Guess who's got a camera? This guy. I still can't quite get like the color and light balance to be perfect, but no, it's not James. It's me. This is such a huge improvement over what we had previously, which was no camera. And I'm sure some of you will miss Churge, my brief stint into VTuber PNG-ism. But that's okay. That's okay. I missed showing you my face. Hi, everybody. I actually had a really hard time thinking about what I wanted to do this morning. I didn't know if I wanted to do museum work or if I wanted to do a little bit more Vault Hunters, because every time Iskal85 puts out a new Vault Hunter video, I want to play more Vault Hunters. You know how it is. It's a nice face. Thank you. Every time Iskal releases a new video, I want to play more Vault Hunters, and I'm very motivated to get like digital storage set up in my world, but I'm also very motivated to work more on this museum, you know? And while I was in the shower, I was hit by inspiration of things that I wanted to do for the museum. So, museum it is. Where did this go? Oh, it's not ready yet. That's kind of funny. More vaults all the time. Oh, I've actually been running vaults off camera. Just because they're fun to do. So I got a bunch of resources and stuff like that. Hey, Reaper Titan, thank you very much for using your Prime here. Appreciate the 20 months. Bezos bucks for Crimbo. But I am Surge, not Crim. Meaningless Meg, thank you for 23 months. Welcome back, Surge. Charge was great, but nice to see you again. Thank you. It's feeling very blown out today. What's that, sweetie? No, it's the blue from my monitor. Look at that. Whoop, 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 whoop. And I don't know how to fix that, which is kind of unfortunate. Good morning, the Devil Risen. Wait, Crimbo was slang for Christmas? Wait, really? Very Crimbo. Huh. I hadn't heard that. Good morning, Tikosh. I'm too tired to click on a link. Oh. Speaking of which. $600? You posted in Discord? Awesome. Thank you. Look at that. He pays me an andesite to play on the server. Poor James. Only has friends if he pays for them. Wow, that's really mean. You don't have calcite to trade, do you? Are you the immortal chicken? Yes. The two nearest mountains we cleared out. I don't think you look blown out. You're glowing, not just bright. Again, it depends on the mountain. I think this camera's color ability, excellent English, Surge, is a little different, if that makes sense. It feels it's a little bit more life sensitive. I tried adjusting a bunch of stuff, but I'm not smart enough. This is like a very manual camera. My Sony a6000, I don't want to say it just worked, because obviously it had a lot of work to do as well. But it was kinder. All right. First things first, I just got to empty this out. Not need that gold, but here we are. Boy, what day it is, but it's Crimbo, is it? That goes in there. All these go away. Got all this blackstone now. Goes in this box. Don't care about this gold. At least you're not a character on The Simpsons anymore. Yeah, I had a really hard time getting sort of the yellow balance there to chill. Oh, this is excellent news. Okay. So one of the things that I think I'm going to be doing a lot of today is a lot of gravel for the next stage of the museum. I'm sorry, not gravel. A lot of concrete. No! Oh, I thought you were full! Oh, buckets. You made me TNT with that? I didn't expect you to put the empty ones back there, though. Oh. Joe did that thing where she like emptied the milk and then put the empty milk back in the fridge. So when you go grocery shopping and you open the fridge, you think you've got stuff, but it turns out you don't. That's what Joe just did to me. Oh, and it hurts. It hurts. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Is a shulker enough of andesite? Could we do 2 just in case? You didn't pick up the milk. It stayed on the shelf the whole time. Unbelievable. Cannot work in these conditions. Don't you check how much milk you have left before grocery shopping? I mean, I look in the fridge, and if I have milk, it's fine. Got him. You know, and if there's no milk, I don't know. No, not that way, apparently, Lurker Spine. I have been fooled. I have been made a fool of. Where's James? Hello? If you ever meet Serge at a con, bring him milk. Only if it stayed on the shelf. Hello? Oh, I found him. I'm gonna ring the doorbell. Hello? Hello? Oh. I found him. Perfect. The system works. Oh, yeah, Uno put chickens everywhere. You can purge those. I wish we had voice chat. Sup, partner? Ooh. See how much work we can get James to help us with this morning. Not really. Will you do it anyways? I mean, yeah, he's gonna help. Good guy, James. Let's go. Man, love this. Love this guy. Yeah. I'm excited. Oh, I am a big tucker today, but then you gotta help me find a calcite. Oh no. Sure. Why not? Why not? How do you get to the desert? Asks Joe. All the way east, sweetie. James is gonna help me fill up sand, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Oh, Joe wants to help us dig too. What's that, sweetie? West for the museum. East for desert. Where's he going? Where's he going? What's he doing? I'm so confused. Oh no. Whoop. Hello, Gast. Good morning. Thank you for updating the plans, Chris. Good morning, friend. Rude? We have fun here. Oh, pardon? Is he using fireworks rockets? He sure is. I wonder why he's using those particular rockets. Oh, there's some kind of river here. Don't like that for me. Oh, good morning, friends. Man, I had such a long and such a fun day yesterday. So I started the day with one more with Adam. And then we went into mine o'clock with James and Uno. Then I went and got my hair did. Feeling very fresh. And then I probably had the most fun stream I have ever had in my entire life, which was playing Lethal Company last night with Ben, Wheeler, and Adam. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Lethal Company is going to go down as an all-timer stream. Banger from start to finish. It was wild. Like, I don't even like horror. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why. That game wasn't as scary to me as other games are. But man, I'm actually hurting this morning. I was laughing so hard yesterday. Joe had to bring me Kleenex. I was like cry laughing at some points. So bad that she's like, oh no. Brought a box of tissues into the office for me. What an absolutely incredible night that was. I'm actually really looking forward to the next monthly loading video on highlights to see what happened. You stayed up way too late last night to watch that stream and it was great. Awesome. I'm just shocked at, I mean, the game doesn't seem all that complicated, yet somehow the combination of, I don't know, stroke of genius there with that game. Hey, what's up, Kevlar Giraffe? Thank you so much for the 42. All right, I don't need cacti. I don't need stick. Be gone. Be gone, the both of you. There we go. Can't imagine there not being several clips from yesterday. I mean, the moment where Ben buys a ladder might be one of the funniest things I've ever seen. The premise only reads as Phasmophobia in space, but there's like some fundamental slapstick comedy that comes through. Yeah, I just the variety of enemies and situations you put yourself into. I don't know what, like, Phasmophobia is just scary and doesn't feel like it has as many opportunities for goofs. But like Lethal Company is just inherently so funny. And I don't know how or why that is. It could be the possibility of death. I think because Phasmophobia doesn't allow for like accidental death, right? Like you're running away from the ghost and that's about it. There's not really an opportunity to sort of, you know, fall off a ladder or miss a jump or step on a landmine inexplicably, right? Give you the company you're with? I mean, I've played Phasmophobia with basically that same crew, right? I don't know if there's anything inherently funnier with that. I mean, that's a good configuration, don't get me wrong. All right, done. I am the winner. Joe's here, and she's helping. And put... Thank you for helping, Jojo. Wait. Oh, there's more on the ground here. Let's pick this up. Waste not, want not. All right, so now we need to find calcite. I'm trying to remember what what that biome is called. So I believe it's only found at the top of the craggy mountains or whatever. There is no crag. Uh-oh. Stony Peaks. There it is. So we want peaks. Stony Peaks. All right. So where are we right now? Okay. So I believe Jeez. I believe Joe and I hit these strips. So my guess is we want to head out to, oh no, 15,000 negative 24. Is that the closest? I guess if we go to the mine o'clock base, there should be some close to the mine o'clock base. Okay. We got real far to go. We can fly blocks from here. We can travel to the MOC base. Preference. Oh, hello. Wow. Oh, there's shulkers here. Good job, Past Surge. Oh. He doesn't 7,000 blocks need calcite. All right. Well. Well. Lazy. Joe, do you want me to leave this shulker box for you? Thank you, sweetie. Doesn't 7,000 blocks need calcite? Delightful. I think I want to start the day with a little bit of science. Fan favorite. I want to, we're just making more money for Joe here. I too love sand. Goodbye, James. Ow. Perfect. All right. Yes? Why did you follow me? No, James decided he doesn't want help. Goodbye, my love. You've heard that sand is coarse and dry and gets everywhere? Same with science. It's remarkable how similar science and sand are. All right, let's fly in a random direction until we start seeing fresh lava flowing from the ceiling. And that's how we know that we're in those good, fresh chunks, you know? Good stuff. Man, we have explored. Oh, here we go. See, we got some fresh nether over this way. Oh, you smell that? That's that good fresh nether. Smells like sulfur. You just got to get past the sulfur. Hold on. I need to see if I can't find a passageway down without falling into lava. I think we're getting there. I think we're good. Maybe. Nice. All right. All right. Down we go. Get ourselves down to 14 here. And we are off. This way. This way? This way. I always wanted to go to the east. Hey! Good start. Doesn't count. But you love to see it. Oh my god. Hello? Okay. All right. So what am I at? I'm at 75. I want to go to... I basically want to go to 1,000. All right, any ancient debris we get now counts. So I want to go about 50 blocks. All right, everybody, good morning, and welcome to this session of science. So here is the goal, my friends. Here's the goal. I'm going to put down a stack of TNT. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to pick an integer number that is a solid number with no decimal. The average yesterday was like... It was pretty low, wasn't it? It was like 5 something. The highest number we've ever had, I believe, is about 13 or 14. And I'd love it to get some guesses. I don't think the bot is fixed, so it's science a good old-fashioned way. Awesome. Thank you, Chris. What's up, T-Plane? So start getting those numbers in. Yesterday's data, we had a 0. We had a couple 3s. We had some 6s, a 7, and an 8. We had some pretty low numbers. I feel like today we're due to get some big numbers, you know? Get your guesses in, because as soon as the science starts, the guessing stops. All right. Oh, I need my bow. Science in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Science! And they're off. Ow! Extremely rude. Good start. Good start. Ooh, I saw another one in the distance. What up, Milk? Yesterday's Lethal Company was extremely good. I hope you had fun. That was the most fun stream I have had. Easy this year. Possibly forever. It was unbelievable. All right, what are we at? Bye, Erica. We're at 3 so far. Apologies to anybody who guessed less than 3. You have been eliminated. Apologies, small angry pig child. The cliff part made you cackle like a kid. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but the latter bit is one of the funniest things I have ever seen in my entire life. Oh, yes. See, this is what I'm talking about. Remember how I've said a couple of times that you can get 2 possible generations in one chunk? One that's 1 to 4 and one that's 1 to 2. Wait, what's the chunk border here? Yeah, see, that's in the same chunk as well. That is both generations spawning right next to each other. This is going to be a big one. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. You didn't even realize it killed Wheeler. So from my perspective, right? So in Adam's perspective, Ben is standing here, Wheeler is standing here, and the ladder goes bump, right? In my perspective, I was here. So I could clearly see the whole thing happen. And it was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. Oh my God. Because I think it took Wheeler like Adam half a second to realize what happened. And like, obviously the ladder almost hitting him is kind of funny. And then like mine and Ben's reaction is kind of funny. But watching this ladder just fully extend and KO Wheeler. Oh my God. Yo, oh my God. This might be an all-time record right now. We're already at 9 and I can see more. You guessed 9, I should stop now. Unfortunately, that's not how science works. You gotta have an honest mind for science. All right, we're at 11. But we're not done. No. We have to walk back and see if we missed anything. We have to do the review. Actually, it's really funny. So yesterday on 9 o'clock, we were looking for ancient debris. And one of the areas that I went, I found an old blast area, and I looked in the ceiling, and there was 3 ancient debris, because gamers never look up. There's 3 ancient debris in the ceiling that someone had missed. Will there possibly be a new PB? I hope so. I hope so. In the name of science, I'd like that, you know? Yes. See? Oh. Now, this could be 1, 2, 3, or possibly even 4. Was the previous record 14? I couldn't remember if it was 13 or 14. I remember really being excited for 14, but I couldn't remember if that was the new record or if that tied for the record. We're at 12, though. Yeah, yesterday was a really fun day. It was a really long day, but it was a really fun day. My work day started before 7 in the morning, and I finished Let's Nope at 9:15, 9:20 p.m. Now, mind you, I didn't work that whole time solid, but like that's still, that's a long day. I was on camera for over 9 hours. Ugh. You got back into RoboQuest because of that stream? That game was great. Oh man, that was so much fun playing with Adam as well. All right. Round 1, we're going to call it at 12. Great start. Great start. Did we have any winners? Did we have any science believers with the number 12? Zero winners? No winners. That's all right. People just had to believe more in science. Let's keep going. All right, so where am I right now? 1275. I want to go up to about 1300. Just past 1300. I played tons and tons of RoboQuest prior to the 1.0 release, but going back, it's like the best of both worlds. You get to re-unlock everything while also having the workshop tree done. Ooh, that's exciting. All right, so in this tunnel, anything we mine would count. The other one was just the access tunnel. Get those guesses coming in. Oh, don't guess less than one. Oh my God, we already have two. Let's go. All right. We already have two, so don't guess less than two. I like that everybody's guess has gotten skewed ever so slightly by the data. It's beautiful. It's perfect. All right, we're just past 13 here. Oh, this is a good place to stop because we're right next to the biome. All right, friends. The guesses stop when the science starts. So get those guesses in. Oh, that's a bad sign. The lava dripping down. Don't like to see that. It's fine. Maybe it's just a 1 by 1. All right, friends. Final guesses. Guesses closes in 3, 2, 1. Science. I don't see much yet. I don't see much yet. That's okay. We can't get skunked because we already have a couple, right? That's how that works. Well, this is not good. This is a terrible start. I only want big number. That's my bias. Oh, there we go. There we go. Finally. One. Or technically 3. Oh, geez. Bad science. That's a little too much there for my taste. Really? Is it only going to be 3? I mean, we'll see when we walk back, right? We stopped right at the edge of a basalt biome, which we don't typically try and blast into because basalt has higher blast resistance. And as such, even though the distribution of netherite would be the same, we wouldn't get to see as many blocks. Huh. What is the average between 12 and 3? How much has this brought our average down? To like 7 or something? 7.5. I mean, that's better than yesterday still. Feels bad, though. All right. Wow, we're getting all kinds of numbers today. Round 2 science. The answer is 3. A modest 3. Blasting session number 9 had a result of 3. And there were once again no winners. Oh my god. Hitting a lot of, what I want to say, like anomalies. Let's go from here. Trying to leave enough room. All right. Once again, we want to go to just about 1,000. It's okay. If I hit in the 6 to 7 range, we'll get, like, all of the winners. Did you know that some of the earliest examples of scientific research can be found in the Greek myths about the Nile? Oh. It's one of the first cases of hypothesis. Oh, hypothesis? Hypothesis? That's a lot of lava. That means I have to curve this way. So I made it not that far. So I have to go 100 blocks this way. Just under 1,100. Actually, you know what? No. Wait, if I go this way, like 10 blocks, then I go this way. I think it... No. This way's cursed. All right. $1,300. All right, we're going down to 1,100 here. All right. What do you think? High number? Low number? We have a 12. We have a 3. The average so far has been 7.5. What are we going to find? All right, everybody. It's time for round 3 of science. Fight. Get those guesses in. A lot of middle of the pack guesses this time. Love to see it. No believers. The highest guess so far is just an 8. Wow. Oh, now we got a 9. Thank you, Mungo Dude. Please. There we are. Please. All right. Science in 3, 2, 1. I'm a little too close. Oh, we have a science misfire. Ow, speaking of misfire, I am on fire. Ooh, hello. All right, let's get the science cooking again. It's a 3 or maybe just a 2. Science? Sorry, science. There we go. Very nice. Got a science misfire. Sounds like your job. Nice. This is a lot more lava than I thought it was. Normally I don't close off stuff like this. I felt like I had time. All right. I grab you. 1, 2. Put it down here so we can all see where we're at. 2. All the way down there, huh? Ooh, I see a lot. Oh, wait. Hello? I missed the 3 that was directly above me? All right. 3, 4, 5. Oh, let's go. Gamer looking up. I know. Here again, we see 2 different... Wait. Yeah. 2 different distributions in the same chunk. Generations, pardon me. How you doing, Koo? 6, 7. 5 forever. It's not true. 8. Morning, engineer buddy. It's one of my favorite Minecraft tracks. Getting burned is just part of the nature of science. You're doing trailblazing research after all. It's true. Wow. Thank you for recognizing my hard work, Gunner. You love the exhibits I've done so far? Thank you. They've been a lot of fun. Let me just grab this experience really quick, actually. Try and keep my pick nice and repaired. All right, so we have 2 more there, and then we have our walkthrough. 9, followed by 10. Oh, let's go. All right. So let's be a little bit more thorough here. Oh, there's some experience orbs this way too. Checking every corner. Science could be hiding anywhere. Science could be behind you right now. And you never know it. All right. We're back at the tunnel. And this round, it looks like we have collected 10 ancient debris. Not bad. What's the debris for? I want to do a bunch of netherite tools and armor to display in the museum. And so we are in need of vast quantities of ancient debris. Session 10. I don't think I saw anybody in the double digits. No winners. I got the natural hat trick. Chat. Chat. I mean, to be fair, the numbers have been a little bit off. 12, 3, 10 are pretty uncommon, considering how tight together the grouping was yesterday. All right, let's do one more. This will be your last chance. This is unprecedented. Yeah, I think other times we've done science too, though. I've done it at like busier times of the day where there've been more people around. So I think the sample of people guessing just isn't as high as normal. Let's try here. All right, I want to go to about 13. Nope. I think this is a sealable amount of lava. How far do we have to go here? Yeah, this is a good idea, he said. Perfect. All right, we can keep going. Wait, no, this is a basalt biome. Oh, that's so frustrating. We did all of that work to get this far. I need to go another 80 blocks. This way. Hopefully I don't intersect with our previous tunnel. You know what? This works. All right. Final science du jour. I want to see some winners. Good luck to everybody. I see some numbers in chat already. You haven't guessed yet. You still got time. You got time till the science starts to get those guesses in. Well, we don't need to reuse this tunnel. Actually, hold on. No, we are not where we mined that out of the walls, or else that would have counted. You can see up ahead in that little area. Actually, you know what? I think we are in the area where that 3 should have counted, eh? No, we absolutely are. Okay, so. There's the way out. There's the way out. All right, so we already have, just if people want to re-guess right now, we have 3. So, if you want to change your guess, your most recent one will be the only one that counts. By the way, science in, I'm going to guess, I'm feeling 9. I'm feeling 9 here. Science in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Science? Oh no. What a mess. Man, that's a lot of misstarts, and that's also a huge lack of ancient debris so far. Science. Okay, all right, hold on. This is entirely too much lava. Seal that. That's just a one source? No. Ooh, finally. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. Okay. We're at 4. And then there's a triple right there. Good. Oh. There's our intersection, our crosswalk there. 5, 6, 5, 7. All right, if it continues on, I have no idea. It's entirely too much of a mess. Let's head this way and we'll do the scientific review process. Right? Because there could have been like there, right? Yes. See? Always review. Always review. And also, I think this is the first time it's actually showed up. Netherite can generate diagonal from each other, right? So I always do a little mine around. Let's go! Oh my god. 10? Well, well, well. I saw a bunch of people moving their guesses up after they'd seen the 3. But is there any more hidden on the way out? Could this number be even higher? I kind of like to think of like the walk back as like the bag fries of science. You know what I mean? You know, like when you order fast food and you get it takeout and you think you're done, but then you give the bag a shake and there's a couple of French fries that fell out and they're at the bottom of the bag. And you're like, oh yeah, secret extra food. Yeah, the bag fries of science, you know? 10! Final answer is 10. Wow. So this day is significantly better. So yesterday we did a lot, right? Yesterday we did 6 or 7. 6, skunk, 3, 6, 7, 8, 7. And today we had 12, 3, 10, 10. Wow, with 3 winners. Let's go. Congratulations to Scuba, Reaper Titan, and Sir Garrett Cameron. Hey, good morning, Texan Reverend. And also to Joe, if she's around. Joe, are you around? I think she's in the shower. You had the off by one curse this round. It does happen. All right, GG. Oh, I want to put my gold booties away. Good sciencing, everybody. Good sciencing. How you doing today, Tex? Hope you've been well. Oh, anybody in chat go to PAX Unplugged? Do I have any good recommendations for ordering coffee online in Canada? Monogram Coffee. I think Fernwood Coffee also does mail delivery subscription service now. So Fernwood, Monogram is amazing. Monogram and Phil and Seb are probably two of the bigger like specialty places that'll do stuff for you like that. Thought about Unplugged, but ultimately didn't go. Ben and Graham were there, and I caught up with, wait, this is going the wrong way. I caught up with Ben about it, and he said he had a blast. Which you love to hear. Am I completely turned around? Oh, wow. I was. I thought this went this way. Not, yeah. Neat. Okay. You had a friend go and send you pictures, but your newborn kid kind of foiled the chances of going? I mean, fair. Yeah. Do I have any favorite coffees from either Fernwood or Monogram? I mean, the thing with really good roasteries is they're going to constantly rotate through their coffee to keep it fresh. So I don't know what their current offerings are, but you can find the tasty notes on the bag. Find what it is that excites you. I have a preference for like sweet berry coffee. So stuff from Kenya or Burundi. But that's not necessarily for everybody. What's that, Joe? Yeah, our friend Cameron, his preference is stone fruit. More traditional tasty notes of like, you know, caramels and cocos are what a lot of people like. Dark City Coffee's your go-to. We don't know how far they'll ship. Where are they based out of? Multiple of your friends were going to PAX Unplugged, but it ultimately didn't because of illness. Yeah, that's fair. Dark City's out of Toronto. Oh, no kidding. Toronto-ish. You can just say Sudbury or what. I'm trying to like Scarborough. There you go. I can name a district of Toronto. Good try. I don't know how to pronounce that one. I've seen it before. At Toby Coke. I've only ever seen that word written. I've never heard it pronounced. What up, Electric Claire? Ugh. A little bit of solid tea particles I don't think our tea filter is fine enough, says Joe from the other room. Yeah. A tobacco. A tobacco. Okay. We packed a lot of our really good stuff away when we moved from Victoria to Alberta temporarily. That means as a consequence, sometimes we don't have everything we need. Like a backup camera, for example, hypothetically. All right, onward. You normally order for King's Coast Coffee Company. Conveniently located in your hometown. A lot of the places that I frequent do this cool thing of like ordering in beans from around the world too. Unless it's a roastery. I tend to really like going to multi-roasteries just because I like trying something new basically every time I go somewhere. Elle and I are looking to be in a soonish similar situation to y'all, by the way. Planning to move to Texas for a while in the path of getting back here more affordably. Pacific Northwest is not a cheap place in the world to live, unfortunately. Use those baskets that are meant for coffee for tea. Oh, like a little brew basket? That's not a bad idea. All right, real quick. Do I have everything I need? I have sand on me. I have gravel on me. I now have ancient debris, which I'm not necessarily going to use right now. What I want is concrete and dye. That's fine. Pardon me. But I think I can go straight to the museum. That's fine. We might end up taking a couple of return trips. All right. These chickens are interlopers. They're not the one true immortal chicken. Get out. We have to do a chicken purge. Stupid James and stupid Uno. Hey, good morning, Nibbles. Good to see you. Have they been banished to the realm of wind and shadows? That sounds a lot more dramatic than just death. Wait, King's Coast Coffee is partially owned by a streamer? Really? Sick. The big like streamer brand that I remember always hearing about was Madrina's, right? But I think that was more so they sponsored streamers than were streamer owned and operated. And then of course Dodger. Dodger has a coffee brand, or she's partnered with a roastery at least. You'd love to find a place that has a bunch of decaf options. The only place I found that really is digging deep into decaf is actually a Calgary roastery called Sought and Found. They're doing some really wild and cool stuff with decaf. But mind you, I don't know how willing you are to order from Calgary, right? Do I not have a concrete one? Wow. Or a gravel box? I don't. Hunter Pence has a place. Hunter Pence, I thought, was working with David from Greenway Barista. Was my assumption. Greenway Coffee out of Texas, because I know they're buds. All right, so I need to go here and transfer these boxes. Hate the money, the idea of money going to Flames fans. Hey now. I'm cheering for the Flames. Does that mean we have beef now? I'm getting back into hockey now that I've got cable. The luxuries of living with your parents. Cable TV, an Amazon Prime account, the occasional newspaper. Ooh, such luxuries. This is another very pretty song. Always assume that I have beef with chat. That's fair. You grew up in Atlanta, so you like the Thrashers. But now you're in Seattle, so go Kraken. I kind of miss when Seattle's hockey team was just called the Seattle hockey team, right? Like that name had class. Talking about hockey, my cousin played in her own state division champs and her team got silver in women's hockey. Amazing. I mean, women's hockey just had that huge announcement of a professional league, right? So like there's some hype in there too. All right, Blackstone. And then we've got basalt. And then we've got some more quartz. And then some more gravel. I mean, this one's probably going to be emptied pretty quick, though. Because I need to make a bunch more white concrete. Girlfriend found a really good roastery near her that we started using, and it turns out the owner went and won MasterChef in the UK. Oh, that's cool. Huh. The PWHL starts soon, and I'm stoked. Heck yeah. All right. What am I doing? I'm making concrete. Let's combine all of that, you know? So we have like 3 white concrete blocks. Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it. I should make a new box just for sticks. Apparently I have a lot of them. All right, a little bit of organizing makes me feel a little bit better about stuff here. So what I want to do today, exclamation museum. What I want to do today is put together the base layer for 3 rooms, which are going to be primarily concrete. And I want to see if I can't get tools, armor, weapon, and maybe also villager done today. Which I think is cool and not too ambitious. So for the very least, rooms that are going to be more of like a classic museum experience instead of like the full immersive experiences, kind of like light and color, are going to be tools and armor and weapons. So I'm going to do the same thing of white concrete walls and then using the cyan terracotta to add contrast. Good job, Serge. All right, so first things first, I need to make a tremendous amount. That's too much. Whatever. A tremendous amount of white concrete. So to do this, I'm going to need... Oh, I'm going to need the concrete maker. I'm actually going to have to go back. All right, new plan. New plan. New plan. We're going to grab 2 and 2. Are these both full? I bet you I'm going to use all this white concrete. How am I doing for bone? New plan. I hope Uno has restocked the bone zone. Eh. Rockets. By the way, shout out to Uno, who has restocked. Oh my god, there's chickens everywhere. Shout out to Uno, who has restocked the bone area and fixed his bone meal farm when it broke. Because, yeah, without people on the server helping me out, this is this would be extremely challenging. Uno! Dang it! I just said, oh man. I messaged him on Discord. Ah. It's okay. I've got my own bone farm, chat. I should put this stuff away just in case. That's right. We've got the Wither-Skelly farm, which should be chock full of bone, right? 31 Wither skeleton skulls. Okay. Oh, no. It's been emptied of all the high-value stuff. I can't believe it's... I can't believe the thing that we want the least is the Wither skeleton skulls. That kind of cracks me up. There's just 30 of them. Just sitting in a box. No, this isn't an AFK farm, sweetie. Yeah, this is the type of farm. I guess you can make a macro that just sits here and does like this all the time, you know? Eventually your inventory is just full of stone sword. Looking pretty bone dry. Yeah, I see what you did there. I am curious why this farm doesn't pop off quite as much. Like sometimes there's so much. And then sometimes there's not. And I don't know why that is. Because our perimeter is pretty well done. And yet... Where are we looking? Where are we looking? Morning, Lilith. Ugh. Another skull. Yeah, there must be a little pocket that we missed somewhere in the spawn proofing of this. Or we've come back through and accidentally, like, tunneled under it or something. I think these rates were better before. Alright, well this is not going to be as efficient as I was otherwise hoping. So that was a spawnable block. Is it close enough to the Froglight farm? No, we very deliberately made them far enough away from each other. Because the Froglight farm is... oh! Right, the Froglight farm is on the surface. Wait, that's a problem. See? Hold on. Ow. Like, where did you spawn? Right? So we missed a spawn there somewhere. And apparently there's one spawnable block over here. But this shouldn't make the rates that bad. I don't even think I have a block on me. Where'd that block go? There it is. Ah. All right. Anyways, because this isn't absolutely popping off, I'm just going to, wow, that's it. Disappointing. He says, only getting 3 stacks in a couple of seconds. What up, Nikto? Can I give you a tour? No, sorry. No, I got stuff to do. We've been working on the same mega build for like 5 months. Wait, now it's popping off? Hold on, what's happening? Why is it working so well now? Now I want to keep doing this. When it was bad, I was out. I was uninterested. That one blaze, apparently, I changed one block and all of a sudden this place is just absolutely popping off. Incredible. No, I still think the rates aren't that good because, like, just standing there isn't doing it for me. Took a second to warm up. That's not how farms should work, though. They don't have a warm up. All right, whatever. Sure, I'll take this coal with me. Why not? All right. Yeah, there's actually one point where I accidentally went underneath that farm and did a bunch of TNT mining. So I had to go back underneath later and then like rebutton the whole area to spawn proof it. Kind of unfortunate, TBH. Ow, jeez. All right, let's see if we had any leftover bone in our base as well. What do we got? You know, that's not nothing. Pardon me. All right. See how much white dye we get out of all that. Or specifically white concrete. So one of the things I thought I had forgotten, and we're back in the base so we can maybe grab, is bookshelves. Sure, just a bunch of these random blocks, why not? We'll buy a bunch of bookshelves from our librarians. And we're going to go use the concrete machine. My voice is so shot from last night's stream. It's kind of ridiculous. Turns out scream laughing for like 3 and a bit hours has some consequences. All right, what do we got? Last night's stream was kind of ridiculous, right? Oh my god. I can't afford these 4 emerald bookshelves. I'll only buy the 1 emerald bookshelves from now on. Do you think Lethal Company will make a return? Oh, probably. It was so much fun. Refresh? Is it too late? It's already 6 p.m. Y'all are done working for the day? Hurtful. I'll come back another time. Stoked with the reception that Lethal Company's been getting. I love it when an indie devs company just blows up like this. Yeah. Oh, you know what I can do? I can raid my own store in the shopping district on the way back. I need to make a bunch of concrete first. Of all of my farms, this is the one I'm the most proud of. I'm not supposed to say that. I'm supposed to love all of my farm children equally. All right. So, first things first. No. Very good. Oh, geez. Feel like you might be doing this for a while. Dr. Scene, blood work acquired, lunch acquired. Time to settle in SAS surge. Wait, no. Well, my friends, welcome to a very important episode of Smashing White Concrete with Surge. Ooh, coffee. Coffee would be great. Thanks for asking me. How y'all doing, everybody? What do you want to talk about? Now we have the perfect opportunity to talk about basically anything. Life, the universe, whatever's on your mind. I'm gonna make the game smaller. My God, is that more tea? Thanks, my love. Wait, other things that we can do. Hold on. Where's my mouse? That there. Chat on screen. There we go. Bashing my forehead with meshing issues in console. I don't know what that means, but that's exciting. Have I had my end session yet? What is my end session? What does that mean? What kind of tea am I drinking? It's just like lemon. It's hot water, lemon, and honey for my throat. Have you ever thought about an AHK script so you can crush concrete hands-free? What does that mean? You're saying stuff that's too smart. Oh, D&D got auto-corrected to end session. That's very funny. We're playing D&D tonight. It's going to be session kind of one-ish. I technically had a one-on-one session 0 with the DM, but yeah, we're playing D&D tonight, or at least we're going to try. We'll see. We'll see if it actually works out. I'm getting a lot of loss here, but whatever. Every couple minutes, we'll just run outside. So looking forward to that. Ever thought about an auto hotkey? I don't do this enough to bother setting up a machine to do it for me. If this was like when I was doing regular AFK fishing every night, I think that would make sense. But like, I think this goes back to the conversation about like beacons as well, right? Sometimes it's just not worth it to be like, how much use am I actually getting out of this? Do I care? And it can be fast to set up if you've done it before. But I don't want to spend the mental energy on something I've never done before, you know? That's it? Okay. I need to do a longer session. We're at like 3 stacks. You only just deleted your AFK auto hotkey script? Yeah, that you haven't used since 1.17? Yeah. Yeah, one of the things you used to be able to do with old versions of Minecraft, and I think they fixed this, is you used to be able to like hold down your mouse key presses and then simultaneously like full screen your Minecraft client and release the mouse button, and it would trick the game into just letting it go forever. And I just like, But then you'd have to do an awkward thing, like you couldn't touch your mouse because the game would still be registering it. This is fine. Again, I don't care that much. Have you shared your thoughts on the Fallout trailer yet? I haven't seen it, but I am a huge fan of Fallout. I think I'd watch it regardless, even if I haven't seen the trailer yet. But I've heard very positive things about the Fallout show. What am I doing? I have concrete powder. So I've got concrete powder in my offhand. I'm standing beneath a dispenser that's full of concrete powder. And I've got a water block and an observer. So I place concrete powder. It gets turned into this. The observer fires. It puts concrete powder in my inventory. And then I break it. And then I rinse and I repeat. Satisfactory. You'd put a mug on your mouse. Yo, I did that. I do that as well, but I put a deck box on my mouse. My tea's too hot to drink. Am I enjoying my new lure stream? It's early. I mean, I love playing roguelike games. I like having a weekly roguelike show and loading ready run. There's so many games I want to play for it. It's kind of ridiculous, TBH. If it means anything, we're enjoying your new lure stream. Well, thank you. It's weird. I'm a little bit tempted to shift like my entire schedule forward another hour just so Tuesdays aren't as punishing. But that's also really early for me, and I like sleeping in. Do what's good for you. It's funny. So last year, in preparation for Desert Bus for Hope, I shifted my schedule early for 2 weeks, where I started at 6 a.m. Pacific. And on the one hand, it kind of sucked because it was so early, right? Like it was so early. But on the other hand, my workday being done at 12 felt really good. So I don't know. Also, viewership was really good. I don't know what it was about that. Maybe it was just that time of year, like November 2022. There's like 300 to 400 concurrent viewers watching Cosmeteer like first thing in the morning. I don't know if it was Desert Bus hype or if people were really excited about Cosmeteer or what it was. But yeah, those 2 weeks that I did like stupid o'clock AM viewership was great. Nobody else streaming. Yeah. Stupid James. Yeah, the problem is if I go an hour early, I am literally on top of James the whole time. Which doesn't feel too good, but like there's something that like lure folk know is we're gonna stream on top of each other. Streaming is not it's impossible, and you just kind of gotta be cool with it, right? But having the exact same schedule feels kind of bad. I mean, James kind of picked the time he did because no one else was around, but then I moved an hour earlier. I don't know. It's a cutthroat free-for-all. I mean, again, not quite. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Thank you for 68 months. Almost nice. Appreciate it. All right, tea. Get colder. Ah, my fingies. How you doing, Kyle? Good to see you, friend. Joe says the water was only 90 degrees, so it should be sippable, but it's too hot for my fingies. Even if it won't burn my tongue, if I can't hold the mug, I can't drink it. What's up, Abora? Flesh surge. Well, that's a cursed sentence. My poor fingies, right? Thank you. I gotta get a cozy. I always worry if there's a cozy on a mug that I'm gonna drop it. You know what I mean? That feels like the sort of thing that's going to introduce slippage. Because like most people I see drinking out of a cozy are holding it with two hands. You pronounce it with one O? Is it supposed to be called a koozie? That sounds cursed. Wait, no. Is it supposed to be koozie the whole time? What word is that? Oh, I don't like that. That sounds wholly unpleasant. Oh my god, this is... we're going to be here for like 15 more minutes. All right. It's a brand. Oh, that's so cursed. We're not ready for that regularization. Yeah. Because I thought it was cozy. Like you're making your beverage cozy. Because you're wrapping them up in like a little bundy. Like a little bundle. Like a knit. Yeah. It's cooler and cozy. Anyways. Curse pronunciation aside. For people who've used one before, because I never had, does it make your beverage more slippery? In that, are you worried of dropping your mug? Mostly just makes the mug bigger. Depends on it. As a chef, you no longer have feeling in your fingers, so you don't know. When I worked as a coffee roaster, I used to have, like... I basically had chef hands, right? Because the beans come out of the oven at, like, 400 degrees. Morning, Fry. But since I've, you know, worked in front of a computer for the past 8 years, I've slowly gotten feeling back in my fingers, and it's the worst. Cozies have a good texture for grip. I'm going to keep calling it a cozy, by the way. I refuse to call it a koozie. Koozie makes me think of like slang word for a jacuzzi, right? Like, oh, what a hard day's work. I'm just going to go dip my toes in the koozie, you know? The neoprene ones are grippy. The neoprene ones I've only ever seen for cans. Wait. Get you back behind a roaster, solve those pesky finger feelings in a week. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like playing guitar, right? And you know when you play a lot of guitar and then you take a couple weeks off and all of a sudden your fingers ache because the calluses start to go away? Oh, the worst. Hand knit ones belong in like an unused kettle or a tissue box. Wow. I think that's why I worried about them being slippery. You understand that from rock climbing as well? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, goodness. I'm so sorry. Just like inhaled the lemon there. Simply tell your body not to get rid of the calluses because you worked hard on them. Yeah, stupid body is. Thinking for themselves. Hate it. All right. There's another question earlier talking about one more over at Loading Read Run. Is the plan to play a new game every week? I'll play it as long as I'm having fun. Or as long as I think it's interesting. I mean, I would have kept jamming Death Must Die, but the game is pretty early right now. We switched over to RoboQuest because that game is sweet and I wanted to play a game with Adam. I don't know if I'm going to play it again. So the issue is next week I'm out of town. So there's no one more next week. When I'm going to play Caves of Cod, we'll give it the same treatment as... What's the word I'm looking for here? Door Fortress. Once it looks good, I'll play it. I'm not really interested in parsing old stuff. I don't know. I don't really have an interest. I'm like not one of those people that needs to go back to the roots and play all the OG games. I'll probably focus on newer games that I think are interesting or I think are good or that I think, you know, people will care about. But like the point of that show is not necessarily to explore the rich history of roguelikes. It's more like there's a roguelike that comes out that I want to play, I'll play it. What about Skull? Maybe. I mean, I think everything's a contender. I just said, I mean, sorry. I think most modern roguelikes that are like really popular will be a contender. It's not an ASCII game. It has small sprites. It's, you know what I mean though, Claire. I don't know. I think I need a little bit more of a graphic thing than that. I mean, the other thing is I'm playing for an audience too. And I don't think, I think a lot of people will bounce off it. Like, I don't know, the graphics on Caves of Cod seemed pretty mid, which is maybe a bit cruel. Wait. How do I have so little in my inventory? Will I go back to Rogue Legacy 2? I don't know if I'd replay that one. Maybe. I don't know. So the games that I'm thinking about playing next on it, I mean, one that I don't know if I can justify would be Brotato, because I love Brotato. The next game I'm thinking of is actually a game called Quasimorph. And Risk of Rain Returns are probably the next ones that I have up. So I can't click on a link because that would keep me from mining more concrete. Does Peglin count? Yeah, I'd play Peglin. That game was sweet. I feel bad. I'll click on it. Yeah. Yeah, that's... I need a little bit more graphic fidelity than that, unfortunately. Yeah, Backpack Hero is another contender. Backpack Hero just had its V1 come out. Turns out there's a lot of really, really, really good games in that genre. Oh, I've streamed Backpack Hero. Like I've done 2 streams of Backpack Hero on this channel. It's not like I haven't played it. Like we're all naming games that not only have I owned, but I've also streamed already, right? It's just like I streamed Backpack Hero on this channel. I streamed Peglin on this channel. I've streamed Brotato on this channel. You know, we did playthroughs of oh no, what was the one that Adam was just playing? They just had the Castlevania DLC that came out. Dead Cells. We've done Dead Cells. We've done Rogue Legacy. They made a Half-Life roguelike mod? No. Amazing. Does Outer Wilds count? I thought Outer Wilds was like a puzzle game. Noida? You know what? Oh my god. I actually thought about reinstalling Noida and doing a stream of that for... Oh god, I want to do another stream of Noida. Outer Wilds is more of a Metrovania than a roguelike? Sure. So the issue of Outer Wilds specifically, which I've heard very, very, very good things about, is I think that game would be miserable to stream. I have talked to other streamers who have streamed that game before, and I hate to say this, Twitch chat, but I think chat typically ruins that game for streamers. Just the combination of backseating and spoilers and stuff like that. I think there are a lot of games that are very, 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 very good to play that are just not good streaming games. Unless you play it like literally day 0. Like the day it comes out and nobody's played it before. What about Cobalt Core? I mean, Wheeler was just streaming that. So, I mean, the thing is, I say this as gently and as respectfully as possible. It's just like, don't lure people in boxes, right? Like, oh, that's an Adam game. Oh, that's a Ben game. Adam and Ben also hate it when you do that, right? So like, you know, there's that joke of, could every channel play the same game on Lure? Absolutely, if we wanted to. I've heard good things about Cobalt Core, though. I've heard very good things about that. And Wheeler is currently streaming that game on his This Year card. What's the gun stacking FPS roguelike? Rogue Quest or gun stacking? What do you mean gun stacking? Risk of Rain is technically gun stacking? I don't even know. Talking Sim and Let's Nope are both doing the same game. Well, they were both playing Lies of P, but I think Let's Nope is done with that. There was that moment where everybody was just playing Overwatch, right? I don't know. So yeah. I don't know. That's the thing. It's just like one of my favorite roguelikes of all time is Slay the Spire. Everybody streams Slay the Spire. Does that mean I'm not going to play Slay the Spire on one more? I don't know. I guess it depends how I'm feeling on that day. But yeah, I was in Discord chatting with some friends, and I have a love-hate relationship with Noida. I'm a pretty chill person. Like, I don't tend to get worked up or tilted about video games. And Noida is one of the only games, I think it might be the only game that has made me like tilt uninstall a game. Like I've been so mad at Noida, I've literally uninstalled it and then like 30 minutes later reinstalled because it's a small game and be like, all right, fine, one more run. And I'm like, I hate this game. I think the nice thing about streaming a game like that though is it does make me feel more chill. Lethal Company last night, hands down the best stream you've watched in 2023. That is probably the most fun I've had on stream, possibly ever. Like, actually possibly ever. It was so much fun. Mother Gunship, all right. You tend to be a bit impulsive and instinctual when it comes to video games. Noida punishes you that? Oh, Noida, you have to be so patient. You really got to slow down with Noida. It's weird. This dropper, it feels like this dropper isn't able to keep up with me. I'm gaming too hard. It also feels like I've lost a tremendous amount of this. Like, this was completely full, right? Hold on. What? Oh! Oh, I feel so much better right now. Oh my God. I was just like, where? Oh, we're so close to done. Oh, thank goodness. Wow. Can you send me a trailer? If you're recommending video games, there's a channel in Discord, in the Brew Crew Discord. That's so much concrete. I mean, good. We need this much concrete, right? Oh, I feel so much better right now. Holy moly. I thought I was getting like 0 work done on this, you know? You want to send it to me in a different way so that I don't know your Discord handle. How do you want to send me it otherwise? You want to post it in chat? Oh, okay. I was just like, wait a second. Thank you. Apologies. I'm trying to make the game slightly smaller because just like placing and smashing concrete over and over is kind of visually jarring. All right, you got maybe 2 or 3 minutes left of the AMA as we do this. I feel so much better about this now. Oh my God. I thought this was going to take forever, and we're like almost done, so that feels way better. This is so much concrete. I'm worried this won't even be enough, T and Troll OG. I'm going to do 3 rooms today with this. Best Thai food in Calgary. We've been missing Thai food so much. We haven't found any good Thai food yet, which has been very disappointing. How's the skiing been? So, actually legendarily bad. The skiing has been so bad recently. So, this is an El Nino year, which I don't know if that means it's a warmer winter or it's a drier winter or whatever, but specifically in the Rockies and like the West Coast mountains, there have been, most of the mountains are recording like 30 to 60% of the usual amount of snow they usually have, right? Like some mountains have barely even opened yet. Some mountains are really dry. Yeah, it was raining and 7 degrees yesterday. It was wild. It was so warm. What else? Yeah. There's supposed to be a little bit more snow happening this week, finally, but that might barely get us up to parity of where we've been. It's been a really dry year. I haven't actually gone skiing for the past 2 weeks because there just hasn't been anything. But I'm going to try again this Friday with my dad. Because I think that we're looking at something like 30 centimeters in the last 7 days, which is pretty good. So El Nino is a wetter winter specifically. But if it's wetter, that means there should be more snow. But it's been very dry here. I don't know. We actually got bumped into another climate category. They're saying we might never have another normal winter again. We're done. That's depressing. That's disappointing and depressing at the same time. It's been like 11 degrees in Seattle. It's wild. Yeah. So wetter in California, but northern Rockies are warmer and drier. Yeah. I think we did it. I think we have made 2 full shulkers of concrete. Bam! That feels good. Thank you, concrete machine. All right, onward. What's a great Christmas present for a boyfriend? Oh, don't ask us about presents. That's already so stressful. Getting text messages, like, Joe's parents are texting me. My parents are texting Joe. And we're just like, oh, can we just do nothing, please? Joe and I are not gift people. We're just like, I don't know. It feels more obligation than joy, which is, it sucks. But it's just not, we're not presents people, you know? What up, Wester Farmer? You got 80 centimeters of snow in early December with another 30 coming this week. That's normal for end of January. If it keeps falling, we're going to have so much snow. I'm a little jealous. Look, if I'm going to be living in Alberta, if I'm going to be spending a winter here. No, no, Joe, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. The immortal chicken is fine. The immortal chicken is fine. Joe's very worried about this. The immortal chicken is here. Look. Oh, Joe is worried that the firework rockets might explode and kill a chicken. My husband and I told our family last year we didn't want to do gifts anymore. It was a fantastic decision. My mom's birthday is Christmas Day, which makes it very hard. Because she loves it. And we're just like, you know? All right, so the first thing I want to do for these rooms is I want to grab stone and concrete. I can just leave that, it doesn't matter. And I also want to grab terracotta. Terracotta. I'm a big fan of terracotta. That means I also need dyes. Dye. Very good. I'm going to grab all of the dyes, actually. Good. Your mom's birthday is also Christmas Day. Thankfully, she doesn't care about Christmas. Oh, man. So, my mom's birthday is Christmas. My nonna, her birthday was Christmas Eve. So, yeah, it's always been a big, big deal. And Joe and I just want to be like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Makes everybody happy. Birch. Oh, I also need the andesite. The andesite. What the andesite? So this is going to be the base coat for these rooms. I found the older I get, I want less stuff and I want more experiences. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the other thing that's kind of tricky, it's like our living experience right now is, I don't want to say necessarily in shambles, but it's like, I know I have to move. I don't want stuff. I don't. All right. So first things first, that also dye. I'll put the dye over here. First things first, let's do a base coat floor of the andesite. Wait, no. I'm very smart. I want to leave this here. Your parents just tell you what you want? I mean, again, fair. And we get that too. I don't know. They're like, tell us what you want. You're like, but we don't want anything. It's not the problem. That makes sense? A roof over our heads? Yeah, like they're putting us up for an indefinite amount of time, rent-free, which is already wild. Like, wild, right? I don't want to be like, and also some socks. You know? You're absolutely in the gifts or a struggle camp. But yeah, I mean, I suppose another thing, just in terms of general gift philosophy, apologies, you're like, I just wanted like sweet gift ideas. Just ask. I don't know. Are surprises overrated? The other thing you can do is just make it consumable if you're worried about getting too much stuff. Support a nice local coffee roastery. Caramels, chocolates. Ooh. I should not have this in my offhand. I'm just going to end up placing torches everywhere that I have to re-break. Your grandson said socks, and I had a really good sock sale. Ooh, there you go. Your space limited surprises can be overrated. And they're like, I will ship it. You're like, please don't. Partner and I are also on team no gifts. Instead, we just buy good food and drink and have a grand old time. Heck yeah, right? I don't know. Joe and I don't really celebrate anything. Every day is a celebration. Right, Joe? She said, ha. Yeah. Nice save. Thank you. You like gifts, but I don't need anything fancy. Now he wants to triple our gift budget and it's thrown you through a loop. Oh no. Serge, this Christmas I'm giving you the best gift of all. Friendship. Wow. That is a pretty good gift. Serge, are you saying you don't want your enlarged space instantly filled with goods? Yeah. You want to know what Joe was most excited about with our new place? She was excited to lie down in the living room and touch nothing. Right? Just to have a space big enough, finally, where we could actually not touch anything. Because, like, for years, my workout space has been like a yoga mat sandwiched between a TV and a coffee table. Right? All right. The next thing I want is all that white concrete I just made. Did I not bring it? I didn't bring the concrete with me. Did I? Or did I leave it in my shulker box? Oh, thank goodness. Actually, you know what I should do? I have the dye box right here, right? Yeah, I also don't want to tell people like, hey, mom, oh, great. Here's a list of like 30 magic singles you could get me. Like, that doesn't feel good either. I get you on that one. Hey, Dead Pine. Yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to my mega build. All right, give me 1 second to figure out my life choices. And then I'll do a proper hello. All right, I need cyan. And I need cyan terracotta. There we go. Hi. Welcome, friends. It has been a while. I'm Serge, Canadian family-friendly streamer, and we are working on a mega build. Hey, a serious moose. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Red Shoes, Jeff. Let me give you a little look-ski from the exterior, shall we? So this is the single largest build I have ever made in Minecraft. I think some things might have sprawled and gotten larger over time, but this is from one starting point, one build scoped out the whole time. So this is a museum. And since June, myself and two other streamers, Rebellious Uno and James from Loading Ready Run, we have been collecting one of every single item in Minecraft, which we just recently finished. Oops, I closed chat. Whatever. Let me reopen chat. So this is a spreadsheet that we're using to figure it out. Category completion. We got 1,278 unique items, which is wild. We got everything. We finished it literally yesterday. And so my job has been to build the museum that's going to hold all of the items. And yeah, so this is the interior. And so this is the lobby. We've got like the giant whale skeleton. And then we've got it divided into a couple of different sections here. This is a floor plan I've been working on. So we've got, this is the lobby, and we've got the wings. So we've got the natural history wing and the anthropology wing. So we've only got 4 exhibits done so far, but like, this is the aquatic exhibit. We made an ores exhibit. And like a cave and stone exhibit. And we also have sort of like more museum styled ones as well. So this is light and color. And yeah, today we're working down in here. We're working on tools as well as armor and weapons. So yeah, welcome. Blows my mind every time I see an update. This is, again, like the biggest build I've ever done by a stupid amount. This build is too big. Thank you for the raid, Dead Pine. What are we up to today? We're doing Vault Hunter thingy. Right, I actually don't even want the terracotta yet, ironically. Need to do the walls first. I updated my 9x9 to an 11x11. Basically the same. Oh my god. Dead Pines Mega Mansion. That foretells the end of the world. Oh, what's up, sweetie? I was playing some Lethal Company last night. Oops, wrong button. And laugh screamed until I basically destroyed my voice. So if I'm a little bit more raspy today, that's what's going on. Oh, we decorated the villager hall today? Oh my god, I'm so proud of you, Dead Pine. You're stuck on WoW. Wandering Trader Kelp RNG, my man. How you doing, Zed? Hey, anyways, go follow Deadpine. I like Deadpine a lot. We met playing Season 2 of Vault Hunters, which was absolutely delightful. Played a little bit of Season 3 together. On the Magic SMP, which was a good time. And now we chillin', you know? Ugh. Having a stressful day. Glad to be here and chill with the museum. Glad you're here, friend. Oh, that was the issue. I hit my head on that. Dang. Gotta complain about you for your new lure stream. You're playing more great games that I want to play. Literally, one of the first comments yesterday was, Serge, I can't keep buying all these new games. Stop. Which was very flattering. I think this is like the greatest success as a streamer. It's like step 1, they're like, oh, this game is sweet. Step 2, they're like, oh, I need to buy this game. And then step 3, they're like, sorry, I can't keep watching the game. I don't want to get spoiled. And you're like, okay. Yo, have a good one, Deadpine. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. All right, so give me a second here. That's the floor, which means I want to do one more layer. How do I fix this? How do I do this? From as far as I can reach, I guess? Avi, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 62. That's the atomic number of Sumerium. I knew that. Got a lot of list of games you want from this stream? Yeah, I'm sorry. What strength of rockets do I use? I used to only be a rocket strength 3 kind of guy. And I accused my buddy Joe of being a peasant. Because he would use 1s. And then I kept dying. From just blasting myself into walls over and over. And I was thinking to myself, what kind of moral superiority do I have when I just keep dying? So I am solidly, for the past couple of vanilla seasons, I've been solidly a rocket strength 1 kind of guy. Do I not have enough terracotta? Man, I am just burning through resources. So I believe I need 9 stacks just to cover the floor base. Hate that for me. I've fallen into the trap of buying games I see here. But some games are definitely more fun to watch than to play. That's fair. DSP. Dyson Sphere program, I'm guessing. Big example of that. I learned I'm definitely not a solo factory game player. Hey, good news for factory game enjoyers. Not this weekend, but the weekend after. Fuji and I are going to do a special return of a short return. A holiday return of Surge and Fuji Build a Factory. Very exciting. We're going to be checking out Desynced. Short, we've only scheduled 4 days for it. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Starting, I think it's the 15th. I can't remember. Whatever Friday is. I think it's Friday to 15th. So if you've wanted to see another streaming session of Surge and Fuji Build a Mega Factory, you're in luck. Right? Yeah. I mean, it has to be a little bit on the shorter side because we literally, like, the holidays make it very hard. Promise myself not to buy any new games because in 9 days I'm going to be sinking 100 hours into Dyson Sphere when they release their Dark Fog Combat update. I'd love to check out more of that game. I don't know what it was about that factory game in particular, but maybe when it's a little bit more future complete, viewership will be there. Folks were not too interested in watching that particular one. Folks have enjoyed Factorio and Satisfactory. But I saw a very sharp fall off in viewership for Dyson Sphere. Similarly, people really enjoyed watching Civ 6, but not so much for Humankind, which was, again, a very odd distinction. Oh, we getting there. It's funny that Dead Pine rated. I was really thinking about doing Sky Vaults today. I was 50-50. I was feeling a little burnt out just by the scope of the museum. It's just so big. But when I was in the shower, I was suddenly inspired by some room designs, and I was like, okay, I'll just get those ideas out of my head. So let's do the base coat of these two rooms. So this one's now done, which is very exciting. And then we'll do this room across the hall from it. So how much did that use? Yeah, that used about 9 stacks. Oh my god. What up, Triple? 9 stacks. Every time I want to do a room. Ah. The dynamics of what games people do and don't care to seem to watch is wild as a non-content creator. I never could guess a lot of it. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, the other thing is, and this is like not at all shade, but there are definitely people who are like, I'll watch whatever you play. Don't even worry about it. And you're like, that's not true, everybody. Appreciate where you're coming from, but that is definitely not how it works all the time. Personally enjoyed playing both Humankind and Civ 6, but found Civ had more variants. Humankind felt kind of samey. I could see that. Omni watchers are a vocal minority. Yeah, for sure. Case in point on Surge's fault list, I'm playing Foundation on the second screen. Have they had a big update for that game? I know when I played it, I really enjoyed it, but it was still a little early. Love for Surge to get back into Civ. Do you know if they're working on a Civ 7? Kind of missed the Civ streams. They were fun. The grand strategy games. I wonder if I'd even remember how to play that game. It's been so long. I mean, we can look it up. It has... Oh, maybe Steam will tell me how long it's been. Can never remember if it was Humankind or Old World. I never checked out Old World. That's fine. The way Surge plays Civs is so different from the way I do it as well, and I always learn something, which is wild, considering it's a game series that put like 10,000 hours over 30 years. I'm really curious which Civ game I've played the most of. It was probably Civ 2. But that could also just be like weird nostalgia goggles, you know? Like, when you're like, oh yeah, I did so much as a kid. You're like, no, it was like 8 hours. All right, I'm curious. All right, it's under S for civilization. All right, Civ 5, I had 200 hours. Civ 6, 350. And this is just the ones that I streamed. I streamed most of those hours too. I think Civ 6 is still the second most streamed game on this channel. I didn't really play much 3 and 4. I kind of bounced off them because they were so different from 2. I think it was around 3 or 4 that they introduced the influence system. Oh, it's been right. Last played February 7th of 2021. Wow. Yeah, coming up on 2 years. Wait. 3 years? Got it on Vanilla 5, bounced off on Beyond Earth and 6 hard. Was not a fan of the district system. I've been kind of digging the districts, a lot of buildings. It was a lot to learn. But one of the things I enjoyed about districts was that it made every city different, which was their goal, right? Because it really felt before that every city you made was kind of just a vanilla copy of itself. And districts having requirements for what was built around it made you kind of specialize them. And I enjoyed that. But I can see it also not being what everybody wants out of the game for sure, right? December 2023. Yeah. But it's also before 11, so I don't have to do math. Never played Beyond Earth. I don't know. I'm not as much of a sci-fi guy, I guess. Is there going to be any questions about the museum? Exclamation museum. We've got a whole floor plan laid out so that you can find that information should you need it. Short answer is yes. Sure. I mean, yeah, but got to give people the tools so they can find the information and help each other out as well. So thank you for that. Got into Solaris pretty hard lately. I mean, that's another game, man. There have been so many updates to that. I've been pondering. Maybe we do another grand strategy month or something like that. That'd be kind of fun. Because I think we'll see. There might be a little have to be a little pause on the old Minecraft once the museum is done. This has been so much work. Didn't know the museum existed. We only just made it. That's new from like Wednesday or Thursday, Transmuted Elf. So the point as well is to get awareness out for it. Will the museum map be downloadable once done? I mean, it's not a great map, right? It's, you know, I think it's downloadable now. But yeah, I don't necessarily know what we're going to do. James had a fascinating idea for this, by the way. I don't know if you were watching Mine O'Clock or not. Neat. So it takes just over 9 stacks to fill an entire room. Terrifying. Oh, Valheim as well. Ugh. Yeah, I've been wanting to do the Valheim playthrough again. No kidding. It's really funny because sometimes on like a day-to-day scale, I have no idea what I'm going to stream that day. But when I think about like a roadmap of all the games that I want to stream, it's kind of overwhelming. Is that unstripped birch visible or deliberate? It will no longer be visible as soon as we cover it, right? That's why I didn't bother. This side is going to be white concrete, right? It's unstripped because it's not visible from the other side. But yeah, maybe we do strategy month. I don't know. Could be fun. Oh, right, James. God, I completely lost track of thought on that. James had an idea from Mine O'Clock, which was fascinating. And I don't know how I feel about this. I'm curious about your thoughts. So his suggestion was, going forward, we bring the museum with us. So like kind of in Spawn, we just take this build and it would either be, he'd either like snip it and then copy and paste it into a new world, or we'd use like Lightmatica or something like that. Yeah, I don't need to know the specific tools or anything because I'm not going to be the one who does it. But it does maybe feel a little bit better than, you know, oh, that was in the wrong spot. Then it's just gone, you know, these hundreds of hours of work. Which is fine too, right? Like, that's Minecraft. Minecraft is, you know, you do hours and hours and hours of work, and then you start a new world. You start over. Yeah, and then what we would do, at least for the next version, is we'd then go through and collect all of the items that we don't have. Pardon me. And add those to the next museum, right? I had a job interview yesterday, and the interviewer promised to contact me on Thursday. I felt the interview went pretty well, so maybe, just maybe, I get to go to another one. I mean, good luck, friend. Adding new things to the museum as they're introduced is kind of cool. Yeah, it's big. I don't know. It's weird. I'm of two minds. One, I love that we'd preserve all this work because, you know, this is a lot of work. Two, sometimes the fun of a new world is the fresh start. So I don't know how I feel about that, you know? Pardon me. What's a museum without visitors after all? Sure. Yeah, 9 stacks and 10 to do one layer. Terrifying. Oops. What if they had a new set of dyeable blocks and you have to quit again? Just forever leave the game? I don't know. We'll see. I mean, obviously, as we get closer and closer, we'll think about it more, but that was, at the very least, a fun idea, right? Fun ideas in Minecraft, not on your watch? That's fair. I apologize. Make it hard to access? I mean, again, that's not necessarily the point. Because, you know, it's not like we'd take from it. It's just a matter of it's, I don't know. It's just there? Not sure. But yeah, the new update does add a bunch of new stuff, right? Obviously, it's got all of the new copper blocks, the copper lights, the variations on all of those. It's adding the... What won the vote? I actually can't remember what won the animal vote. No fun, only glorious construction. That's fair. tough blocks. The wrong mob one. I literally can't remember which one it was, though. Was it the armadillo? So we have dog armor, I guess. Did they ever explicitly say it was dog armor, or was it just armor for your best friend? I mean, that probably means it's dog armor, but it'd be really funny. It's because the horse armor DLC was so well received. That's fair. Give me dragon armor, dragon riding. That's what all Minecraft players really want. You really wanted the increased reach. The crab. I think James was on team crab as well. I don't know. I don't really want more tools. I don't want one more thing in my hotbar ever. Couldn't we ride a dragon in a Surgecraft? It wasn't a Surgecraft. That was the Phoenix is the Sorties Goodies pack, which was great, but yeah. Simply, why not all three? They had a big thread on that, actually. There's a lot of very toxic discourse, unfortunately, about it. Like, just people screaming about the mob vote. And they're like, because we have other things to work on. It's not as easy as you think. Is what they said. Oh, ugh. Pardon me. Best friend could also be James. Yeah, what if I want to put James in armor? Cries in dev roadmap. Yeah. Why show us things you won't give us? And you're like, ah. All right, we've got ourselves a blank room. Now, what did I do for light and color upstairs? I'm curious. So I had that. Oh, I just framed it like that, eh? Yeah, all right. Wow, the ceiling here is actually way lower. Because if I do that, I put it away. I do not have a lot of terracotta. How do I feel about this? I feel like it needs a lip or something now, right? Like that somehow made it have less depth. Yeah, the roof here is like 4 blocks taller. This is going to be for armor and tools and weapons, is what it's going to be. You know what? I don't think I need this. I think I can just leave this, right? Thoughts? Agree? Disagree? I think this room just looks fine. Which is interesting. Appear to be too powerful. Have we locked in the build palette for this room? Is this just like a long walk for a canal joke, Gunner? I mean, I'm pretty happy with this. I think just like as a blank template goes, and we start to put some exhibits in, I think this is fine. Like it looks like just like a good modern room. I don't know. Oh, I like that it's asymmetrical. I like that. Right, that the windows are off to the side. You're going to suggest using brick. Like, the red brick or stone brick? As mine o'clock showed, there's a lot of things with the word brick in it. Yeah, like switching up one of the walls to give it a different color would probably really help. Probably especially for tools, right? Like a wall made out of bricks is interesting. Red brick, like from clay. Can you tell me more about your idea? I'm curious. Like, are you thinking a highlight wall? Or are you thinking something else? I think this is actually just like a really clean palette, right? It's very modern. White walls, darker ceiling, textured floor. I brought birch because I think birch would look really good. Which is what we used here. I almost nailed that. Right? Like we have that one feature wall, which is kind of good. Kind of cool looking. Mind you, it's a pretty small section, but that's fine. That's fine. Like maybe we can, I mean, we could also do a partition at some point maybe if we wanted. I was thinking of short columns. 4x4. Oh, you're thinking of placing it on birch. Yeah, I didn't know what I was actually thinking of putting the hold on. Like, yeah, let's start thinking about what the exhibits look like. You're thinking of putting them on brick. I think we had it on quartz before, which was interesting. Well, let's grab a couple of things with us, right? All right, there's quartz. We have birch already. I'll bring doke. Big fan of doke. What else was I grabbing? Glass. Right, I suppose if I put some lights in, that'll look good too. So in that case, I want to grab iron. Oh, right, I'm mega low on iron. I forgot about that. I want iron, and I just said something else too, right? Lights. Lights means I want basalt. Give it an industrial feeling. To use like tools and other job blocks as well. So the job blocks are going into the villager room. Those are already spoken for. I felt like this one was going to be a little bit less of an interactive exhibit and more of just like an exhibit. So I was going to put platforms in. Ow. Like these ones I was thinking of like full armor displays. Something like this, right? We have the table. We have glass around it. And then I was going to put armor stands inside of it with the things that they have. Would it make sense to have an anvil to show how you make the tools? Again, I think a foundry or a forge makes more sense in the villager room because that's where the villager job blocks are going to be. Right? Because the idea is if we do that here, what goes in this room? God, this white screen blows up my face so hard, which is quite the sentence. You know? Having isolated armor stands is a standard model for displaying armor kind of for a reason. Yeah. I mean, this is more tools though. So we'll see if the room feels a little bit bare. All right. Give me a second. I actually need to take a short bio break. I have to pee from all this tea. I'll be right back. Hello. Oh, Suno, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I didn't notice until you mentioned it, but it definitely makes you look unhealthy pale. The color balance and the light capture on this particular camera, I've had a very hard time adjusting. I call it good enough because I kind of have to. All right, I need to start labeling these boxes again. And all of my signs, crap. All of my signs are elsewhere. So let's start putting stuff away for now. Is this still the temporary camera? Yeah, this is the camera, the hand-me-down camera from Joe's mom, which was extremely sweet. Again, like kind of a life-saving grace, if you will. Glass and iron stuff. All right, I actually need to take this iron stuff and I need to go to the shopping district and I need to see if that iron farm has any iron left in it. We're taking me down the exposure. So I have, again, this is like a pretty fancy camera. I tried a bunch of stuff. I'm just not smart enough to figure out what I need to change. So there are the three sort of intersecting variables of the ISO, the f-stop, and the shutter speed. And I, through trial and error, because again, I don't know what I'm doing. It is just trial and error. Every time I've tried to touch those, I've only ever made it worse, which is very demoralizing. It was a great learning experience on photography. Well, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of people who know a lot about cameras, and I am not one of them. What I mean, the problem is what I need is somebody to be like, do this. Oh, geez. But that doesn't necessarily work because with cameras, it's all depending like on the room you're in. And like the depth of what you're doing in your lighting situation. So you need to be able to know, crap, why am I buying iron? I'm like, I'm out of iron. Open shulker box to pay. There are stacks and stacks of iron. Well, you know what? You don't watch me because I'm smart, that's for sure. We watch Surge for his perfect play. Simply flawless all of the time. No mistakes, no notes. Yeah, so I haven't heard back from Sony yet to diagnose the issue and to get build potential build. Like, I don't even know if they've gotten the camera yet or not. So we'll see. The real gamer skills, thank you. You watch me for my expert counting skills? Okay, well that's real. I am a professional counter after all. Come here, you'll see all your favorite numbers. All the hits. Watch Joe mostly for Joe. That's fair. You watch me mostly for Joe. Watch Joe for Joe. That was not how English works. All right. Ote. Oak. Doke. Tarakata. Die. Basalt. Quartz. What are you called again? You're called concrete. And finally, glass. And that's andesite. I know what that one is. All right. We did it. Hey, Dylan. Thank you very, very much for using your Prime here, friend. I appreciate you. Let's do armor and weapons first. Wait. That's like the really expensive stuff though, isn't it? Oh no. Let's start thinking about where some things can go though, you know? Didn't I have a stone cutter down here? Where did that end up? Oh, by the way, if you hadn't seen it, if you didn't watch Mine O'Clock yesterday, check this out. We have an addition of a second staircase that goes down into an underground area, and it opens up into a special storage area that is going to hold. This is basically like the undersection that museum uses to hold all of the stuff that is not on exhibit. How do you word this? How would you describe this? The back rooms, the under rooms, yeah. The vaults, the archives. I believe an archive isn't an archive specific to like, we were talking about this early on, the difference between a museum, an archive, and a library, right? Yeah, and archives are specifically for paper documents or something like that that aren't meant for public, whereas a library is like paper documents but for public, I think. I do like the collection. Yeah, the collection space. A library is just any building with 1,000+ books. It doesn't have to be public. Wait, archives are meant for public and research? Can't just browse the stacks? All right, hold on. Sorry, my footrest broke. 1 second. Not that. Can't remember. What up, Goblin? All right. Right. I was looking for my stone cutter. It's gone forever. Oh, by the way, isn't that cute? The yellow frog lights actually go really well with sandstone. Typically, you have to know what you're looking for ahead of time if you want to request access to an archive. Neat. If all it takes is 1,000+ books, I have a friend whose house qualifies to be a library. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, right? I don't know. Does that mean like a storage locker holding 1,000 books qualifies as a library? My house is a library in that definition? Yeah. All right. We were going to start with armor and weapons. Yes. So let's start with some stuff here. If I did leather, iron, gold, diamond, netherite. That's just an armor stand for, that's just, why do I think there'd be variations? Why'd I think that everything would have that? No. Okay, I don't like that as much. So here's, we don't want all 5 in a row. I think that would look bad. That'd be too tight. So what we should do is... Oh, that's perfect. No, if we do this, then there isn't enough room to walk around it. What if we did one exhibit that looked like this? So there's 4 armors or there's 5 armors? Hold on. Leather, iron, gold, diamond, netherite. There's 5. No! Oh, and chainmail. I don't think I'm going to worry about chainmail. Because we have that for the collection. We don't need to display them all. Have I used chains or hanging signs to act as roped off areas? We've been using glass. Are they going to be trim or plain? Just trim. Just plain. Leather, iron, gold, diamond, netherite. So then what we would have is we'd have a bunch of glass. I think I'd do a 2 high for this one. Right? And then we do... It would also be 2 high on that side. That's hard to do. So we put armor stands here. And then we dress them, and I'd put the glass up one higher. So that would just be for the armor though. Now this room's so big if we just do that. I think we need to separate them just to better use up the space. How many windows do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the windows are too wide. Oh, this is such a pain. I could technically... Oh. I could technically center the armor stand in front of the windows using a fishing rod. Oh no. Thoughts? So the things that we want to display in this room are all the swords, all of the armor, trident. What's even in the category, actually? Do I still have that tab open? No, I just have the museum open twice. Trident, bow, and arrow. Oh, right. All of the different arrows. Yeah. Well, we can't really display arrows. I guess what I could do is I could do a target block. All right, so the new plan would be... I'm really worried that this room is going to feel empty. All right, so it's going to look like that, and then we're going to have the... little bit of a glass around it, right? Maybe it doesn't have to go all the way around it. Maybe we just do the walking thing like we had before. Sure. This is supposed to be a... maybe we fully surround them. I don't know. We'll see. We'll make the armor stands first. So I need to make 5 armor stands, which is pretty straightforward. I've got some of the planks downstairs already. Yeah, that's a much more interesting use of space. So the International Council of Museums literally updated their definition of what a museum is in 2022, as the debates have been going on for decades. So this is not unique to us. Amazing. Hey, what's up, Tears Red Right Hand? Thank you so much for 42 months. Display all of the things. Well, I can't, or else the server will crash. How about some of the things as a treat? Do I have netherite on my person? I don't. All right, it's time to go to our base. It's time to burn through diamonds and netherite like you can't even believe. No, I don't want to. I do appreciate the idea of trying to add like life and motion and stuff like that, but really, we need to go for like an MVP version of a lot of these exhibits, just because we have so much work to do. Like giant redstone movement animatronic exhibits. We can't do a lot of those because it'll be bad for lag, and B, we don't have time. James wants to try and get the whole museum done by 2 weeks from now. And so what we need to do is we need to come up with, I don't want to cut corners. I don't want to do bad displays. Will the armor stands hold weapons? By default in vanilla, they do not. Those armor stands won't. We'll think of something else for it. But there is a way to do something, which is kind of cool. I'll have to find the command again afterwards. All right. So I have 9 netherite. And I've got some more diamonds, and then I'm going to need, you know what? I'll take this diamond. I'll take this this trident. Why not? As a treat. Do I have a grindstone here? I do in a box back there. Now I need trims. So I need a smithing upgrade trim, and let's actually just duplicate that right now before we leave. I have a smithing table there. That's fine. All right. Yeah. Yeah, there's a command you can type in that gives all of the armor stands within a certain range arms, which is really interesting. That exists, but it's not in the game by default. Like that's, yeah, I don't know why that is. If I knew what I knew now at the beginning of the project, would you have taken the time to make all the windows odd? So we experimented with different window sizes, and we picked the one that looked good from the exterior, because we tried smaller and larger variations. And the problem with a larger window was that we had to scale up the rest of the building to make it work, to make it look good. And similarly, smaller looked bad too. So it's not that as straightforward, unfortunately. All right, so there's like a chains box here, right? So I need this for armor stands. Maybe it's in lights? Yeah, there we go. All right, so sticks. Make me 5 armor stands, please. Oh, this is going to be so frustrating. So, welcome to armor stands. Armor stands can't be interacted with this way. If you punch them, they move. But you can move them in 2 interesting ways. The first is with a knockback sword, and the second is with a fishing rod. So what I need to try and do here is I need to try and center these in front of the windows. And you know what? Good enough. Good enough. I think it's off by like a pixel, but you know what? Ooh, did I get that in 1? No, a little bit more. It's not tedious at all? Okay, good. I was worried that maybe it was tedious. You know what? Again, good enough. I think what that does is it demonstrates the human touch. Hey, CDB BBC. What's up, friend? Hope you're having an amazing day. Appreciate the 57. You know what? I think I'm getting the hang of this. So if I move even further back, like here, what happens? Did that go too far? Oh my god, that might be the best one yet. Let's go. A little bit over. You know what? You know what? Not bad, right? I think that's kind of interesting. Oh. Oh, I was going to grab gold. I do have some gold ore here. I could smelt that. I can make a smelter. Okay. All right. Before we do all that, though, let's take a little lunch break. Joe made me this delicious looking quesadilla from leftover bratwurst that I barbecued last night. And so, welcome to the booth. Yeah, see, the color's okay, right? It's not perfect, but it's ours. Hello, everybody. Welcome to lunch. Today on the show, me and my quesadilla. How y'all doing? What up? What's good? What's happening? I've suddenly realized I'm 3 hours in and I'm not done a room yet, which is not a good rate. Oh. An hour into cleaning your desk. Delightful. Important work. Just finished watching last night's Let's Nope VOD. Oh my god, it was so good. So good. Hey, what up, Raven? Everybody go grab a snack. It's lunchtime. The cliff. Oh my god. We were in rare form last night. What a fun game. What a great stream. You having to lie down because you got vaccinated today? Rest up, friend. Rest up. Take it easy. First time you've been able to line up eating lunch? Awesome. Delightful. You just had black garlic tonkotsu. Ooh. Man. I guess, yeah. Favorite moments from last night? Astromantha says, I liked it when you were the only one left alive and you were taking notes. Thank you. Uh-oh. I had a little cheese breach for a second there. The pickle log? Yeah. Your back is still broken, but you can stay up for several hours now. Really happy to hear about your progress there, Wester Farmer. Congratulations. My favorite moment last night was the ladder bit. Man, I have never laughed that hard. Like, actually sobbing. Tears running down my face laughing from that ladder bit. Oh, I'm excited to let y'all know that I get to play D&D for the first time tonight in like 4 years. It's been so long. Do I feel like my life will change now that I've learned to laugh? Did I phrase it weird before Lecture Claire? I might have, I guess. You thought you were going to die when we got back to the ship and it was full of bees? Yeah. Do I have a character planned out for D&D? I do. I have a monk dwarf. And I have a bag of many things list that has been prepared by chat. And they're also a drunken monk. So what they're going to do with improvised weapons, what they're going to do is while they're fighting, they're going to pull a random thing out of the bag, and it'll be like, I don't know, a bottle or a ladder or a random thing. And if it's booze, they'll drink it and they'll do the drunken fighting thing, or they'll like fight with a chair or a lamp or whatever they pull out. I look forward to it. Next highlights is going to be like 3/4 of that stream. Yeah. Yeah. Your favorite moment was my yeah to Adam. Thank you. Thank you. Was the last time I played D&D by Law & Order? No. More recent than that. Like, we did a bunch of different D&D campaigns on Lure. The last one might have been Cam was a DM, and it was like 3 or 4 sessions. I played Sword. It was like Cam was the DM, myself, Adam, and Corey, I think were the players. I can't remember if there was a 4th or not. There might have only been 3 of us. You remember that Cam series? I loved his world building. That was the one where we were like in a tavern near the end, and he got Beej to actually play, like, be the bard, and to play live background music to set the mood for the tavern. It was really interesting. This is so good, but it is the oiliest quesadilla I've eaten in my life. Holy moly. I think the last time I played any TTRPG system, not specifically D&D, was at like the very start of the pandemic. We were doing a lot of like remote play, and it was myself, Andy, Dale, Kathleen. Was it just the 4 of us? I think it might have just been the 4 of us. Yeah, myself, Andy, Dale, and Kathleen. And we were playing like a Looney Tunes-esh system, where the whole goal was very silly. And every day it was episodic, like a cartoon, where the story never built up. What you do is you'd introduce a character, and then, you know, we were all farm animals, and one day they'd be like the person in the farm, but then we'd be in a Western setting and they'd be the sheriff. And we go to space and they'd be an alien or whatever. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was very improv heavy. I just remember you saying Daddy-O a lot. Yeah. Oh, what was their name? Rockabilly Rooster or something like that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So that one was, when I say it was very improv heavy, we'd always rotate through who the DM was. And I had to DM one. So in my mind, the setup was, we're at the farm, and the authority figure, right? The sheriff, the big guard dog, who, one of the rules was we all had to look like normal animals in front of the humans. The humans could never know that we were sentient. And there was like a big bulldog that acted as the sheriff that sort of policed everybody. And so in my mind, the premise of the episode was the bulldog is going on vacation, you know, bon voyage. They go to a big cruise ship. And so the episode starts with them all waving goodbye. And then they were going to have to go back to the farm, and the animals were going to try and perform mischief. And then they were going to have to try and prevent the humans from noticing that all the animals were being silly. And that's what I'd planned out that whole episode. And instead, I said, bon voyage, and the dog was sailing away. And Dale said, oh no, we can't let them get away. Quick, let's get on the boat. We need to turn this boat around. We need to sink this boat. And suddenly I was like, I don't have anything planned for this. Live on camera, and I had to make the whole thing up. Every character, every encounter, every single moment of that session had to be improvised. That scans as normal for a TTRPG? Well, normally you can kind of fake it, right? You're like, I really want the players to go to an inn and encounter a person. And they're like, we go into the woods. And you're like, great. While you're in the woods, you come across an abandoned house. You're like, oh, wait, it's not a house. It's an inn. And you kind of like, you kind of loosely try and tie it all back so it doesn't look like it's on rails, but it's actually on rails. My mistake was preparing? I guess so. What kind of DM prepares? This was delicious. Holy moly. In my most recent TTRPG game, it transformed from being about exploring a new continent to helping one of the PCs ascend to become the new god of the moon. Nice. When I was in university, I used to DM a lot of Shadowrun, which is a lot of fun. And I'd let the group have a lot of free reign when it came to like planning their heists. But what I really like to do is I'd like to write down, I don't want to say their mistakes like I was nitpicking them, but the things that they did wrong. And then most of the session ended up being the escape afterwards. You tripped an alarm. You accidentally killed a guard whose older brother was in the Yakuza. Now you're being hunted by the Yakuza, right? Like stuff like that. And so it was never the stuff that was planned. It was never to do with the job, but always had to do with the fallout of the job. That's good DMing. Thank you. I was pretty proud of that. It was a good time. Always a good time when the session becomes the party dealing with the consequences of their own actions, right? You DMing Shadowrun for dice friends honestly sounds sweet. I don't want to handle that many dice. You're like, all right, roll. You're like, all right, so 72d6. Got it. All right, I'll be right back. I have to wash my hands. Hello. Recently, my campaign had the party retreating from a slad infestation in the city sewers. What are those? When they go back in after getting armored up, things are going to be a lot harder. Oh. Slads now that they're rumbled. Interesting. Interesting. Giant chaos frogs? Amazing. The double A made me think some kind of chaos thing. Giant sentient chaos frogs. Wow. Friends, thanks for hanging out during lunch. Appreciate it. Pardon me. All righty. I need a bunch of leather, which is bad news for cows. Lunch is always a blast. Thank you. Appreciate that people are down to hang out, chat about stuff. All right. How much do you need? I should just have this number memorized by now. How many of a thing do you need in order to make a full set of armor out of it? Is it like 23 or something? Tell me, Moose. It's 24? Okay. So I need 24 of a bunch of stuff. Including gold. Which I should really just go get, right? So the slad are chaos frogs that represent similar to the reproduce kind of like the aliens from Aliens. Ugh, gross. Hello. Thank you for your leather. Not a lot here. I should remember that I have these bows here though. That's good news. That's good stuff. Anything in here? Negative. In my spare time, working on a scripted method for extracting and formatting a world guide from Age of Wonders 4 save games. Interesting. They naturally brew a setting with like characters, factions, and cities, and it seemed like it'd be a really cool way to generate settings for a tabletop. So, in university, I had a buddy who DM'd a lot for us, and one of my favorite things that he would do, I was like, how do you world build? Your world building is amazing. So one of the things that he would do is he would write down all of the factions, all of the ideas, on like a giant piece of paper, right? And if we're talking about Shadowrun again, because this is most of what we played, in the very center, he'd be like a dragon, right? Because the dragons are behind everything. Not necessarily directly or indirectly, but you'd be like the dragon, and you'd be like, okay, we've also got, hold on, 24. It means I need 8 there. Right, there'd be a dragon, there'd be like this organization, there'd be this group, there'd be, and you know, sometimes some themes, right? And then just like almost like a flow chart, he'd be like, okay, these people hate these people are working for these people, and just start like conspiracy board drawing lines between everything, which I also loved. It was a fascinating way of world building. But you'd be like, okay, what are actually the relationship between all these factions? You'd be like, oh, makes a lot of sense. I get it now. Completely broke. All the wait, no, it's on me. I remember now. I'm not going to forget this time, chat. That's basically how like Planescape works. Oh. Hey, what's up, Inkslayer? Oh my god, 48 months. I can't believe it's been 4 Imperial years. I've been here already. Here's hoping for at least 4 more. Thank you so much, Inkslayer. That is wildly flattering. All right, this is 40. This is story of a girl. Pardon me. Blah. Is this all I wanted? I wanted leather, gold, iron, and diamante. This will be upgraded to netherite. I've got the diamonds and the whatchamadoodles over there. All right, I think we're good. Yeah! I'm really glad I managed to just accumulate so much stuff on this world for the purposes of grabbing everything, right? Remember where it's happening. Thank you, Snurge. That's not ominous at all. Ow. You really think I've gotten better at that by now, you know? Flying through those gaps? I like the idea of leather on the left and then getting increasing rarity left to right. I don't know. Thoughts? That's how my brain works, at least. Nice. So I like this, right? Did I have the smithing table on me here? Where is the smithing table? Is it in my box? Signs point to yes. All right, next order of business. I need to crack this netherite block, which is quite the sentence. Then I need to use just an outrageous amount of diamonds. And I need 4 extra. I'm feeling so very poor. Joe has very flatteringly said that I could also use her vault diamonds if I wanted. Wait, I didn't have that Chivo previously? That's fascinating. Maybe a little bit terrifying. Have you checked the smithy? What does that mean? Hey, what's up, Song? Thank you so much for 27 months. Look. Oh! Probably because I never made a chess piece and I've always been wearing an elytra, I guess? I was looking for a smithing table. I checked the smithy. I don't have a smithy. That's why I was confused. All right, so we have that. That handles the armor section. Now, we need to think of where weapons are going to go. And an idea I have here. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I put it there, it's going to connect, which bothers me. All right, go with me on this journey. I want to make a little archery range exhibit, right? So my thought was, it's 5 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it comes out here, but it's going to do that with the glass, which I don't love. Like, I guess technically we could make it 4 wide. But then it suddenly gets like pretty narrow, you know what I mean? On the space on the inside there, but I mean that works and it carves up the room as well. So then the idea would be we have something like this. And then you come into here, and at the end, I need to make 2 target blocks, which requires hay and redstone, which I should have. I guess I can make 4. I've got 2. I've got 2 redstone dust. No, that's a hay block. How do you make a target block? Target. Oh! Oh. All right, so it's like this, and then we can put this away now. And I turn those 4 into 4 of these, right? Which is good. And I don't know why. What do you need for a loom? A loom is string. Is string. I thought it'd look kind of cool if it was on top of a loom, but maybe that's bad. Maybe I'll just do oak. I think oak will look fine. And I also need to come over here. And I need to grab these bows and some arrows. And I do have some string if I wanted to. Thoughts for later. Oh, man. I really should be getting better at that by now, you know? All right. Anyways, let's go to the oak. Let's grab some oak stairs. And, oh, heck. There's one other thing I needed to grab out there. I needed item frames. Not a lot, just a couple. All right, you ready? It's going to be perfect this time. Ow! Thank you, Joe. All right, so we've got this here. So my thought was something like that, right? You look in, you've got the archery range there, and then we've got... I should put something on top. It looks a little bare. Some birch. No, that doesn't look great. Let's actually go with oak trapdoors. You won't really be able to see through them, so that should work. Yeah, right? What about redstone lanterns on top? Well, I don't want actually people to shoot them, right? That's why there's not note blocks, there's not lights. This isn't supposed to be interactive. We're in a museum, right? Like we don't want people actually doing archery here. That could potentially be bad. But I do need a little bit of a display. So I think the idea is it's like a mini recreation area, you know? So like if I had a table there. Like we have a table here, and on the table there are 2 item frames And the item frames have like a bow and an arrow, right? So it's behind glass so people can't reach and grab it. It's a period room or an exhibit is set up like a room or spot where it could have that. Yeah. It's like one of those old-timey cabin displays. Yeah. I think I can maybe make this space a little smaller too. No, that's weird. That works just fine. I do think maybe something like this, though. Right? Maybe at a fletching table? Fletching table requires flint. Fletching table. So the problem with the fletching table is, again, we probably want to have the fletching table in the villager room. But maybe I just, maybe I don't put that there. You know what? Maybe we do have to put the So for the villager room, I want to make a village. I want to make just like a very generic village that's going to have a blacksmith, and it's going to have a farm, and it's going to have a house. And I was going to put some like displays around that, but maybe that can focus on farming and barrels and stuff. So the displays are supposed to be on quartz. So fletching table means I have to go outside again, which is fine. This is doing a good job of breaking up the space. Oh, I have more torches there. Let's go, Surge. Let's go. Good job, Past Surge. I'm so proud of you. One of the things I really didn't want to do is just end up with like item frames and armor stands everywhere, because that's bad. But I really can't think for this particular display how to get away with anything else, you know? Because like, right? It's like, here's the archery exhibit. And then here's like an old fashioned archery range or whatever. I also need to think of how I'm going to light this space. It's a little plain. And then here, I guess here I'm going to put an exhibit of weapons. And then here I'm going to put anvils and stuff like that. And it's going to be, this room's going to feel a little empty for now. And I don't know how to reconcile that. I need stairs. I need smooth quartz stairs. All right. Next thing I need is like an anvil. It's anvils everywhere. No, I've got the iron and lichen box here. So, or do I? Thought I brought an anvil and lichen box here. Should have been pink. It's here. Didn't I have like 15 extra oak signs afterwards? What did I do with those? Did I use, oh, right. Oh my God, my brain. Oh no. Pray for Surge. Fill the room with signs. Signs are so ugly. One of the things that I've done is try not put a lot of signs in because they're just so busy, you know? I might have to get a bucket of lava into here, but that's all fine. This is all doable. Okay, so the next exhibit we're going to do is we're going to do weapons here, and in that corner we're going to do a forge. I know somebody suggested a forge earlier, and I said no at the time. Turns out they may have actually been a genius, and I apologize. All right, do I want to put this right against the wall, or do I want it to come out one? I think I want it to come out one. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Let's go like this and like this. So I need 5 weapons now. I didn't bring gold with me. I only need 4. No, I need 5. Cobble, iron, gold, diamond, and netherite. I really should have brought gold with me. To the smelters, which we don't have yet, but we'll absolutely have in just a second here. Actually, maybe I make the forge first, ironically. We make the forge, and then I use the forge to actually craft the weapons I need to craft. And then in this box, I've got a little bit of gold that we can smelt. Let's grab some extras just in case. Wait, and I need cobble as well. I literally just need 2 cobble. Literally. Surge, please. There we are. Wood also, I've got like 4 different shulkers of wood there. I've got oak, dark oak, and birch. I do need coal, however. And a campfire. I kind of want to make a kiln to show the making of coal. Maybe that's dumb. Because like that doesn't exist in Minecraft, but in my brain, I'm like, oh yeah, make a kiln. If I don't have campfires, I'm not doing it. Thought I saw campfires somewhere. Okay, dodge that bullet. Wait. Got there. I know, I'm the worst with scope creep. I just talked about how only you can prevent scope creep, and then I was like, but what if? All right, so every good forge starts with that. Right? And then what we probably want here is like 3 blast furnaces, right? You know what? That looks kind of rad, right? We have an anvil here, and then we put like a smithing table up here. And then we get a little bit of, get a little bit of iron going. Actually, iron coming out the side there looks kind of sweet too. Oh, yeah. You know what? Like, considering I had no design and I just kind of wung it, that's not a bad looking forge, right? Never knew I was into forgery. Thank you. You what it? I winged it. I wung it, you know? Wunged. Maybe I actually remove that and I put this here. I think I like this asymmetry. We make it look like a stand here, right? We got the heat and the bellows and whatever. We got the smithing table and some of the tools there. Does it need a chimney into the wall? It's a recreation. It's not an actual functioning one. But then we could do like another table here. Be like, this is where they hammered things. I don't know. Just like, there we have. Needs a quenching barrel. It does need a quenching barrel. Thank you. And then that actually frames that table there really well, right? No, I don't have any campfires. I thought about a campfire and then I don't have a campfire, so I dodged that bullet. There. Just a little recreation one. Okay, so we've got the smithing area, and then we're going to put armor stands here that are going to hold all the swords. No more item frames. No. The swords are all going elsewhere. All right, so I need to make 5 more armor stands. Stone, iron, gold, diamond. What do I do? Wood? There's also, I mean, we don't have to display all of them. There's also wood. There's also netherite, right? So like, maybe that's good enough. Thoughts? Type good enough or stop cutting corners, you lazy bum. One of the two. Just display the pretty ones. Good enough? Perfect. Perfect. I deliberately made the second one long enough that you couldn't type it out. Wait, I have this extra armor stand now. Oh no. It's fine. Oh, right. And then I was going to put a trident somewhere else too. There's going to be a 1x1. We'll think of it somewhere. All right. So I need to actually use that smelter for a second to smelt some gold. Just in case I need more gold, let's do all of it. Okay, that can go in there. That can go in there. This will be all the stuff that doesn't have a home. I'm actually really happy with that forge, by the way. I think this looks awesome. You know? So where do I put the trident, by the way? That's a big old tricky question. So I need 2. I need 2. I need 2. Right in the middle? Yeah, maybe. Wow, oh my god, that's so fast. I never really used the blast furnace. All right. Minecraft command show armor stand arms. Getting a little bit into the old cheaty realm. But, you know, I think it's kind of worth there for the armory area. I really need to bind a hotkey to open Google search with the word Minecraft at start. How often I do it? Amazing. Yeah. I know that feel. All right, this room's getting a little full, and I don't know where I want to put the trident yet. And honestly, I kind of love this room already, you know? So one thing that we could do is reminder that sometimes museums have like they've got like little partition walls, you know what I mean? In order to create a human flow. Am I going to be playing Against the Storm on 1.0 release day? I don't know. I don't know. When is 1.0 release day? But yeah, let me finish this thought first. Do we want to do a partition wall here? Because we could do something like this, right? But what it does is it ruins the effect of that, but not necessarily, because you see there and you walk around. But like, Alice Duck Whisperer, thank you so much for 6 months. That gets you a toasty new bean, and I really appreciate it. Super easy to tear this down if we hate it. One point oh is this Friday. Ooh. So you walk in, and now you see something like this. I don't know. Thoughts? Love it? Hate it? Closes the room off too much? What if it didn't go that far? So the problem is it has to come out a little bit further. Otherwise, we don't have a good space for... I mean, I guess this is... If it goes like this far... We need a space for the other one, right? I guess it could be like that. We could put another armor stand there. Is that better? The thought would be the final armor stand, right? All right. Go 1 block shorter, even if it reduces the space. I think we can get away with 1 block. I think that works. I think that's it, though. Do you like? I think I like that lower wall having a little bit of space around it. You know. I think that's okay. This is also possible to be. Hold on. This is going to be a loud change. But what if we tried making this with stripped birch instead? And have it really pop as sort of like a highlight wall. Huh? What about a stone fence wall to block the space, but less fills the volume? I think it's important to break the line of sight. I don't think you want to see the back of this armor stand. I think you only want to see it when you walk around the corner. I think that looks better with birch, actually. I think that looks a lot better. You don't like the birch? Really? I've loved the birch in other rooms. Because we've got birch in a lot of the other rooms as a breakup, right? And then in this room, oh, I almost did it perfectly. In this room, we've got the little highlight wall right there, and I'm a big fan of that one, you know? Oh, we haven't put up lights yet, so the walls are going to look less bare once we add light to it. What about basalt or bone? Bone we use for the roof, not for the walls. Feels too monolithic. I mean, it's kind of the point. I don't know. I think I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to start adding lights to see how that fixes stuff. Oh, right. What did I do above for lights? You know, something we could do here, actually. I'm going to have to put the birch all the way up to the top after all. Because I want to be able to light the top of the exhibit. I wonder if that means I have to push this back. I like that it wasn't against the wall. But that's fine. All right, so hold on. So if I'm here, overhead lighting. Yeah, exactly, right? And I need the iron from this. Feels like a bare bones music. We're just getting started. Also hurtful. Doing our best here. Feels bare bones. Turns out this is actually more space than I want for this one. I mean, the other thing is with a museum, you often have variations of the same thing. We don't really have that, right? Like, you might have, here's 7 different pieces of slight variations in iron armor. We just have iron armor. But we also don't want like 10 million armor thingies here on account of lag, right? So we are kind of restricted by our medium. Feels bare bones. Wow. Wow. Trap of villagers a guide. No living animals. That has been a rule since basically day 0. Also, I don't want to get into chat yelling at me about putting living things in places. I think that helps a lot. Minus Canary Carl. That was Joe. Joe can do whatever she wants. I think that helps. Definitely helps with the depth. The light here is a little weird. And I don't know how to fix that. It's probably because these ones are out one and this one is against the wall. I could try bringing it out one. I don't like how the diamond's in the corner. So the issue is, can we move it all over one? We could move it all over one. We could do this. And then we could just simply move all of them. So I believe if I do like this. No. Just have to put 4, right? Nope. You do there. Can the grate be a full L? Does that make it look better? I thought I liked it better when it wasn't, but maybe you're right. Maybe that is better. All right, real quick. Armor stands. Yeah, I think walling off this whole section helped a bunch. So I need to add more light into a variety of places here. And I guess I could do that again here. Just make it look like this light continued. So I can get rid of that torch now. And then I guess I need to put one in here as well somewhere. I guess right against the very end. I don't necessarily want this to be my light the whole room though. Oh, right. Hold on. If the gray is a little too flat right now, what if I switched it out for polished basalt? Thoughts? It's gonna be a little bit more challenging to do for the L section. But I like that way better. I think that's a lot more interesting. Because then I would run that light the whole length here over these armor stands too. Oh, it's not centered there then. That's really frustrating. What if I move this out one, right? So that I've got one that runs down the very center of the room over these. And one that runs down. It won't run perfectly over this, but it'll be here. I think I like that better. So it's here. And then I'll figure that out in a second. So the goal of this is we do this now. Basalt makes it way more visually interesting. Yeah. Because we needed to add a little bit more texture and color. But yeah, like other things that... I mean, I think probably the number one thing that a museum has that we don't, and I don't really think we have an easy way to fix, is just literature. We just don't have enough writing or information about what we're looking at. We have to let the medium of Minecraft do almost all of the storytelling, just because signs, the amount of space a sign takes up versus the amount of like words it actually lets you display, it's a bad ratio. I don't think it really helps us out. And I think that's what's missing a lot of this area, because normally you'd be like, there'd be a placard there, or there'd be like writing behind it or something. Lecterns with books, again, they're huge. It's a 1x1 meter, and then it doesn't show you anything. Like, it's not, I don't want to, let me be clear. I don't want to write paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs of what we're looking at. I don't think that's interesting either. I'm just mostly stating this is the problem, not necessarily looking for a solution. This is a show and not tell museum. Yeah. It's a core part of being a museum curator. Deus Ex voice. I never asked for this. At the end of the day, there will be limitations within the medium of Minecraft. Exactly. All right. So this side... I really like that light strip. Look at that. Casts a nice, even light over the whole place. Makes the ceiling a little bit more visually interesting. Doesn't block the line of sight with the window. Yep, I'm digging that. I think I do want to continue that over this as well. Let's give it a try. Dark. It does mean we have to resolve this L shape again, but whatever. Maybe it just makes enough light as it is. We can get rid of this whole strippity. The whole wraparoundity. What up, kits? It's interesting that I'm basically trying to recreate fluorescent tube lighting in the ceiling. You know what? I still like it. You know what? I think that casts actually a really nice amount of light on it as well. It still does a good job of doing like overhead, almost a little bit of backlighting. I think... Yes. I think yes. You like it better than when it was fully lit? I think so. I think I agree. All right, let's do that again. The forge feels dark. Well, I'm not done yet. I'm adding... The strip is going the whole length of the room on both sides. Literally, I was just grabbing the materials. Yeah, that strip is going to go across the whole room. Because the idea is, picture there's like, you know, a room. Use your mind's eye here and picture a room. And then this room exists all year round. But sometimes it hosts different exhibits. So like they've got the blank layout of the room, which is what we have. And then they put up like a temporary wall or something in order to divide it up for this exhibit. And then, you know, when they're done with that, they can break it up in other ways too. Slow down, you're still just picturing the room. That's fair. That's fair. I'll give you a minute. I'll give you a minute. Ow. Should the forge... Yes, I was answering my own question. The forge should absolutely be behind glass too. There's open fire there. We don't want a kid showing up and then burning themselves. Do I not trust little children and hot things? Correct. Did I get a new camera? This is the hand-me-down from Joe's mom. So that wall is a little bit bare. But otherwise, you know, I don't mind this. I feel like we could put something there. But I don't know what. And here's the archery section. Right. You know what? I kind of want to rotate this as well. My inventory is full. So hopefully this is still at the look, don't touch length, right? Do item frames go on walls, make them vertical? They do go on walls, but I think this makes more sense, like them being displayed on a table. All right, what else do we have in this room? So weapons, we have all of that. I mean, I think we've done all that we can for weapons. Maybe there's more we could do for armor. Turtle shell. Yeah. Oh, shield. We don't have a shield displayed. Turns out armor and weapons might not have been deserving of an entire room. Huh. A crossbow just kind of feels the same as a bow, you know? Inconsiderate hat. That was very considerate of you. Thank you for the 250 biddies. It's very dark there, though. My thought was an armor stand with a shield. And you know what I'd do for this is I'm actually going to donate one of my relics from this server to this box. I hope you're ready. This is the coffee shield. This is the coffee shield that Joe made me within the first week of this server. You know what? That feels okay. This isn't our best exhibit, but I also feel that we are perhaps a little bit limited in terms of what we can do. Because there's just not a lot of variation. Facing's a bit awkward. There's something we could do. We could rotate. We could 45 the armor stand. But I think that'd be kind of weird because most of the armor stands are facing 90 degrees out. Right? Like we could do this. Actually, that's significantly better. I like that a lot. What if the shield stand had its back to the short end of the birch? The issue is this corner was lacking something. I also wish there's more variation in Minecraft paintings because like art on the walls would also look really good, but you know. Like this is a prime area for a giant write-up on what this was. Oh well. Okay. This room now. You're loving it? Well, thank you. I'm starting to feel a little bit lack of confidence perhaps on this room. It just wasn't, it's not my finest work. Just texture the floor a little here. We do an example of a trim. I don't really want to. Again, but it's just another armor stand, right? Like, if the only interesting thing we can do for this room is put like more armor stands in more corners, I don't really think that's not more details, if that makes sense, right? Like that's not, I don't think that's making this room more interesting. It's just putting more stuff in it. And that's I think my major concern here. There you go. A little bit of texture in the floor. All right. Let's empty my inventory just for a mental refresh. Glass. Iron and iron stuff. Terracotta. I guess I left my redstone box on the ground down here. I really hope I didn't break it and not pick it up and now it's despawned. That'd be a lot of redstone to lose. Okay, it is still just chilling there. Good, good, good. My wealth box would be another terrifying thing to have lost. Kind of love that this room is just, these are armor stands without a lot of noise to distract from it. It's tough though, because it does still feel a little empty to me. But yeah. I think this works, right? I think it's got good flow. But I do recognize there's some areas that feel a little flat, right? Where art on the walls would normally do a lot of heavy lifting. Because sometimes in a museum too, you could have like the setting piece behind it, right? Like imagine you walk into this wall and instead of it just being a display, there's like a giant painting on the wall of like people on horseback or like a person hunting a deer in the forest, right? Or something. Banners? I don't like banners. Banners and vines, no thank you. Does an elytra count as armor? No. Elytra... Can't remember what it was. I think we put elytra as tools. Speaking of which, tools! Tools. Man, let's look at the category. Tools gets us at saddles and boats, right? Boats are tools. Tools are tools. So we got shovel and stone and gold and iron and diamond and netherite. Lava. Compasses. So the problem here is this is just another room full of armor stands or things in item frames. Right? And maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Maybe we learn our lesson from the previous room and we design this room like an IKEA showroom. Go with me on this journey. All right. So these lines, wait, does that line up with the window? If I do it like this, no, that's awkward. I'd be better if I could cheat it a little. I could do it like that. All right. And I also try to make it symmetrical with the windows, which is kind of interesting. So what we would do is these would be terracotta walls going all the way up to the ceiling. This would be the birch again. And then we'd have interior displays inside of all these sections, right? So let's think of things that we could do. And maybe they're just armor stands again, but whatever. So we've got shovels. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do all the armor stands here, whatever. We've got shovels. We've got picks. We've got axen. And we got hose. Shovel, pick, axe, hoe. A fishing pond with a dock and boats. Interactive displays? What is an interactive display for a shovel? What does that mean to you? How does that work? Because we have the fully immersive displays already. So like we're already showing ores, right? We have ores, we have mines and stuff like that. But like that's stuff for other ones. This is realistically just the tool. Because otherwise it's kind of redundant with what we already have, you know? Literal sandbox. The interactive pond is kind of clever. You could have a boat on it. You could have a little fishing sign and a little pier. It's very challenging to do, though. So the problem with the pier thing is it's huge. Like, to make it work, it'd have to be really quite large. I also think it'd look weird if it had water inside of it, so I almost want to use, like, blue glass. But if it does work, I was thinking of putting it in one of these sides, but yeah. Is there any way I shorten this? It'd have to be like this. I mean, 5 is what we need for width, right? As this is 6 now? 1, 2, yeah, it should be because that door is odd. Wait, I only have 4 to show? No, I could do a, yeah, that's fine. Shovels. And then here, we now have this huge area, right? And then this is way too big for axes now. Axes doesn't need that much space. So if we walk through here, okay. And then what we would do is we'd have, like, this be the shore for the lake. See, that's the issue, right? It suddenly gets very narrow. So if that's the body of water, then we'd have, like, the pier here, I guess. I mean, I guess that works. So we have the floor, and I think we'd want to step up, right? Half a pier on the wall. No, I think you want to be able to walk out onto it. Like, if this is a museum exhibit and it's interactive, you want to be able to, like, walk out onto the pier and be like, wow, so this is what fishing is like. I'm mostly just concerned about how I transition the ground here. You know what I mean? So, like, is this supposed to be dirt or grass? And if that's the case, maybe you step up into it, right? You step up into it and all of this is suddenly grass. And then this is a step down and you're back in the normal part of the exhibit. You know what? Sure, let's give it a try. We can use mud to line the river. That's a fun idea. All right, so first things first. Or line the water, rather. All right. Wrong side. All right. We've got an interactive exhibit now, right? Oh, you've never seen the that's an impressive facade? It's not a facade, because a facade implies that there's no interior to it. Isn't that what a facade means? That's just literally the building. It's got a back and everything. That is a complete build, not a facade. Metaphorically, yes, but in architecture, it also just refers to the front. But what if facade is all of it, though? Again, like that building has that level of detail on all sides. That's why I refuse to accept the term facade. Because, like, that level of detail goes everywhere. Even the back. The back even has a unique face where there isn't a doorway to enter. Took me a long time to design. Please, just call it a nice build. Oh no. All right. All right. It's a sick build. There we go. So yeah, I want to use mud in here. Right. Tricky. I think it looks kind of cool. Cool build, streamer. Wow, thank you. You know what? Maybe we'll go with water here after all. Just because it'll be easier. But I do like the idea of it being like a not very deep kind of like muddy pond, you know? There we are. Could it be a canal? Oh, Lord forbid. Maybe. It could be a canal in your heart. How about that? Yay. The one wood box I didn't bring with me. Ah, tool. It's a water feature that connects one wall to the next. That is true. That is certainly what it does. I just need these. And then, do I have campfires? I once again ask myself, do I have campfires? think I need campfires. I mean, I could grab coal. I could just make campfires. Where is the coal? I think the coal's already there. Joe? Joe's in the tank. That's fine. I do! I'm a genius. Oh my god. Please hold. That's way too symmetrical. There we are. Dock. Huh? We just need to get a barrel in there, which I have in this box. Dang. I'll grab this bucket too. So the campfires go back into the oak box. Now we flood. Haha. All right, you wanted your interactive fishing display. Well, there you have it. All right. A little bit of bone meal. It's a marvelous pit. Love it. So the next thing I need is I need a barrel. Barrels are easy to make with sprue with the planks and the thingies. Where's my crafting table? I need lots of barrels later, but if I do this here, do a barrel roll with pleasure. Guess I can put it here. Would it look nicer if the water was deeper? Probably, but also scope. I think that's fine. So what I need to do at some point is I need to find out. I had a whole shulker. I bet you it's gone. I had a whole shulker that was just full of like barrels and chests and bamboo. And I can only assume it's gone forever, which is very sad. But that's fine. Okay. Let's clean up my inventory a little bit here for a second, and let's start putting up some walls shortly. Oh my god, is that chocolate? Last night at like 9:30, and after I'd worked a 10-hour day. That's Joe like, please, Joe. All I want to do is eat some chocolate. And she's like, you'll have a bad night's sleep, which is true. So I didn't, but I was sad about it, all right? And I slept perfectly, and I hate her for it. How dare she know me so well? Ollie can. Yo, what's up, friend? Thank you very much for that prime. Really appreciate it. Yeah. All right. I want birch now, which is in this box. And I also want the terracotta. Oh, that's not enough terracotta. I'm also going to try and make more cyan terracotta, which is in this box. Yikes. Hey, remember when we had all of that terracotta and I was feeling really good about myself? Make a horizon diorama with maps. So for the villager room, I kind of want to base it off of, you know, the villager room in Vault Hunters? I kind of was thinking of doing a sky. And I was also thinking of doing the walls, but that might be too much. I think that might be entirely too much. All right, now that we're in here, love that idea for the villager room. Thank you. Oh, geez. Hello, beacon. Is it? Are the weirds cool or blip blip blip? Are the weirds? Are the leaves cool or kind of weird? I feel like I need more of them if I'm going to have them. You like the leaves? Now you're here. Hello from Salt Spring. Loving the museum streams. Hey, thank you so much, friend. I've been muted. Oh, oh, thank you, Honey Banani. I've been eating chocolate and talking to myself. Wow. Love this for me. So my plan here is I've got walls that go this way and walls that go this way, and they're different colors. Yeah, I was chewing on chocolate. Yeah. Mm. It's good chocolate, though. The camera's back. You can actually watch me eat the chocolate. My God. You'll love to see it. Is the season for yummy chocolates. My dad loves to snack, and it's extremely dangerous for Joe and I because there's just like lovely chocolate in the pantry all the time. It's dangerous is what it is. What's a man to do in the face of such senseless hate? My Christmas present to my dad should just be restocking all this chocolate we're eating. Love it. Love it. Here you go. Here you go. Here's some chocolate almonds. And all the boxes of Girl Guide cookies that Joe ate. And the ultimate irony is we buy it from my dad by way of apology and then we just eat it all again. Right? You're like, sorry, we ate all your chocolate. Restock the pantry, eat all the chocolate again. All right, so we have two options here, friends. Option number one. Option number one is more andesite. Option number two, spruce. What do you think? I think spruce is a nice transition between the floor and the ground. Makes it a very visible step. Or we just keep the step block. Actually, no, when I come around, I think it's got to be spruce. I think it's got to be the spruce. What do you think? Spruce for sure? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Joe, are you on the server? Are you able to come hang out? Can you bring me 6 of your world famous Joe cod? Uncooked. Raw cod. Check our shop in the shopping district. I bet you we do. Can you also bring me, okay, 1 second. Raw cod, a fishing rod. Raw cod fishing rod. I think I want more barrels in this room if it's supposed to be a fishing room, right? This is supposed to look like the room of somebody who works all the time. Oops. So we got a barrel there. We got some barrels there. My thought is, item frame, I'm going to put the fishing rod. Oh, I could craft my own fishing rod. Joe, never mind. Scratch the fishing rod. I got it myself. We just need the fish, though. Boop. We put that there in this barrel. We're going to have a couple of fish, which would be kind of neat. No. Again, I'm not going to be doing redstone. I'm not going to be doing interactive displays. We gotta get this done. We can't increase the scope of every room. I love where the imagination is at, but like, this is only room 6 of 16. My scope, it cannot keep getting creeped. Okay, chat? Okay? Every idea is a good idea, but time is limited. See, Pickles, I think we're probably going to do a ceiling light sort of thing. Do you need to sleep for you, bud? Are you in danger? Do you need to sleep? All right. She says she's safe. Wait. Apparently, Joe is saying that she's in the shopping district right now, and there are phantoms out, but she's got a cat that is protecting her from the phantoms. And like when the phantoms go to approach and attack her, it's hissing, and it's sending them back. Have you ever heard of that? I had no idea they did that. Good job, kitty. All right, there will be 4 shovels. Hose. You've had that happen before. Usually when I was trying to farm phantom membrane. Amazing. All right, in this one, we've got too much. Good kitty, best kitty. Joe says she's never heard a cat hiss in Minecraft before, which, I mean, fair, right? Wait, did I break the sign? I think I broke the sign. So this is shovels. This is supposed to be hose. Hoaz. And then we come over here, and then we've got picks. You know what? You know what? No. I'm swapping these around. This is going to be hose. And you know what? For the hoe, there's only going to be 2. There's only going to be 2. And you know which one those are going to be, right? There's only one thing it can be. Let's go against the wall here. Diamond and netherite. That's correct. Wood and netherite. Oh. Man. Wood and netherite is very funny. Let's put these right against the wall. I brought this out a bit, and I think it would look better if it was against the wall. Wait. What do you mean new desert, sweetie? Joe's telling me that the desert's the wrong thing. All right, so this is supposed to be picks now. Then we've got 2 hoes. Yeah, wood and netherite makes me laugh. I think it'll make other people laugh too. This was going to be the wall of axes, eh? All right, so for picks, we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do all of them. I like that. We'll do the whole range. Because I think, pardon me for my bias, I think the pickaxe is the most important tool of all of Minecraft. Thank you, sweetie. It is what's used to mine and to craft. Oh, hello. Hi, cutie. Where'd you put it? She said she put it in my shulker box. Oh, you're going to have to be much more specific. We got Joe Cod. Amazing. There we go. Joe, I need you to pick one color of wood, please. Boat. One color of wood for boat. 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 Oh, I don't have cherry. No, 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 no. She said cherry. She said cherry. It's going to go fly into the sea now. Unbelievable. A cherry boat? How romantic. Thank you. Extremely romantic. Joe also said, all right, actually, she had another excellent suggestion. Chat, you have to pick between the cherry boat or the bamboo raft. Ooh. Ooh. What do you think? Are you boating or are you rafting? I'd like to demonstrate both. The cherry boat looks like this. The bamboo raft looks like this. And they're both going to be, it's going to be turned into a chest boat either way. Are you on team boat or on team raft? Raft, boat, raft. All right, there's the raft. There's the boat. Looks like Team Raft wants it more. Raft it is. Chocolate is delicious, but it makes my mouth sticky. I'm making all kinds of awful mouth noises. Boop. You gotta admit, though, this thing's mega cute, right? Look at it. A little guy. Just a little guy hanging out on the back of the boat there. Wow. going to take us longer to fly once we put the full roof on this thing, but you know, that's fine. Here we are. You got no boat? You got no boat? You can't sing shanties if you got no boat. It's true, though. Hello, random sheep. Good day to you. Oh, hold up. Yo. From the outside now? Oh, that room looks so good. Hold up. Ooh. Boop. Boop. Yeah. Fishing and boats? Yes. All right. So now I need to put away the quartz. I'll hold on to it just in case. I need to put away the dirt and the barrels and the spruce. The item frames I'll hold on to. Okay. First things first. Shovel. Shovel we're going to do the classic for. Wood, stone, iron, diamond. Wood, stone, iron, diamond. Right? Yeah, good. Good. Cobble. I'm burning through all of my diamonds. I used to be so rich. Now I don't even have a stack left. Oh. What am I going to do without my mountains of diamonds? What about the super secret vault? We can't steal from Sir Pigglesworth. Wait, what was his name? And we need an iron shovel and we need a diamond shovel. Joe would never know. Great. All right, picks. We need, wait, I put up 6. Wood, stone, iron, gold, diamond, netherite. Okay. All right. Wood, stone, iron, gold, netherite. Or diamond, netherite, gold. Oh, geez. Hello, Joe. Do I need diamonds, she asks. How many diamonds do you have? Dang. All right. Thank you, my love. Apparently that's just her profits from, like, fireworks and TNT recently. Dang, Joe. She bougie like that, chat. Oh, right. All right, shovels are done. Pickaxen are done. Let's get a little bit of glass going up in here, you know? So this is a little tricky here because they don't line up kind of deliberately. So, question. No. I was going to curve it around, but it connects to the wall. I think that's for the best. And we can add lights overhead to make them look good. All right. Next, we're going to do hoe. There are two kinds of Minecraft player, chat. Which one are you? You're either a wooden hoe kind of person or you're a netherite hoe kind of person. There is no in between. Stone hoe will last you until the end of the world. Yeah, exactly. Since Joe made a donation, does she get an entire wing named after her? I like that. I like that. All right. And then for axes. Axes, again, I think we're going to do... What are we going to do here? I like wood, stone, iron, diamond. Golden axe? I don't know if I've ever made a golden axe before. I've made a golden pick before. I've never made a golden axe. You don't think a wooden axe will look great, but they are... I don't know. I think they are representative of the journey of a Minecrafter, you know? The start of a Minecraft world? Yeah, exactly. You know what? I kind of like this room a lot. So we need to do some clever stuff with lighting here. And because all these rooms are closed off, I could do just a one-way strip above most of them, which I think would look kind of good. Except for here. Does this line up with that? It does. Just makes this a little bit challenging to put a light over because it only comes out by one. Could we make a moon in the fishing corner? If I made a moon, I also want to make a sky. And then the scope is starting to creep again. Terracotta. 1 second. So I think I want to move this over. For a couple of reasons. One, it makes these feel a little bit more separated, which I dig. Two, it lets me have a little closed off area so I could put lights above it, which I'm kind of a fan of. All right, so I need more of the end rods is what I need. End rods. Pardon me. Okay. Light. Aziz. So the goal is to do this. But unlike the last room where we did it kind of along the entire length, I'm thinking we could just do little ones like that and then cover it. Thoughts? I think I like it. It won't look as connected because it's only ever going to be the one side, but I think it's fine. This is where the iron is. I'm going to need more. Can you believe that 32 iron blocks barely turns into like a stack? God, these are expensive. It's a bit industrial. It's a little industrial, certainly. Smaller strips of lighting will probably look nice. That's kind of the goal here, yeah. So when you walk through, the exhibits have lighting above them, right? Which I think is okay. I don't know what I want to do in here yet. I have to worry about lighting anywhere? I do. I do have to worry about lighting. Specifically right here. Boop. Very nice. We're getting there. I've been thinking about a lantern for the dock, honestly, this whole time. So I think that's a sign that I'm just supposed to do that. Hey, what's up, Uno? Oh, geez. How you doing, bud? The Uno raid. What were you up to today? Thank you so much for stopping on by. All right, how we do for light level here? That's the take a photo button. Light level 0, block level 0. Oh, mud. Oh, mud is actually totally fine. Fascinating. Playing some create mechanized. Well, welcome on in, friends. Hello. Just got scared out of my wits by a mimic. Oh, delightful. Hello, everybody. My name is Serge, and I'm designing museum exhibits. And I think they're very cool. They've been kind of challenging. We've been at it for 5.5 hours, and we're only just about to finish our second room today, which is wild. I don't have anything to put here yet. What should we do here? Because, like, we've got boat, we've got fishing. I guess we could have an elytra here. So we've got buckets of various things, you know, water, lava, powdered snow. We've got compass, recovery compass. Honestly, compass, recovery compass, and an elytra, enchanted elytra are both kind of neat. Hey friends, go follow Uno. I like Uno. I get to play Minecraft with him every Tuesday over at 9 o'clock. Other than the fact that I had to do a bunch of chicken cleanup. He's a pretty cool dude. So we can do this for the compasses and stuff, which might be kind of cool. Not all of those chickens were my fault. Wow. Won't even take responsibility for his chickens. I take back everything nice I just said about him. This wall is even. How dare. Is this corner dark? No, we're fine. Okay. James hucked like 3 stacks of eggs? Yeah, but where did those eggs come from? Anyways, Rebellious Uno is the name. Chicken Crimes is his game. These ones are going to be backwards, he says. And the reason for that is so that the wings are displayed. Uno, where did you get the powdered snow from? Had you left a... Can you pick up like regular powdered snow with a bucket, or does it have to go in a cauldron? I don't actually know how to get powdered snow. You literally just grabbed it from the mountains? Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, right. I didn't communicate that I also want to try and put this in, but I don't know how 3 is going to work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do I do 3 and 2? How do I do this? Is there a 4th thing I can put in there? Because I've got bucket of water, lava bucket, powdered snow bucket. So I thought those 3 would be kind of cool to put in. But I don't know what else to do. An empty bucket? An empty bucket goes in an item frame. I'm trying to do as few item frames as possible. This will also be a light source in this area, which will be really handy. All right, so you're saying... Oh, milk. You're saying I just have to go to the mountains. Where even are the mountains? I guess there's mountains at the 9 o'clock base. There's mountains at my base. It's my elytra durability. It's fine. I have to go back to my base anyways because I need an unenchanted elytra. Can I fill a cauldron with milk? I don't know. You can't place milk at all? Wow. And yet we still think this game is good. SMH in my entire age. What are the chances I just have powdered snow? Modded? We don't talk about modded here. We think this game is good. I did. Till I found out about milk. Ah. Bing, bing. Ugh. You love the elevator? It's a fun project, you know? Love the floor. Oh my god. Thank you, everybody. There we go. One unenchanted elytra. Please and thank you. Wait. A snowball, you say? It's fine. How is all of this not counting as a mega build? Oh, it does. Oh, it does. So is this where Clip Clop died? This is where Clip Clop died. And we'll take another little piece of server history. Careful. Deep snow. I built a lot on this server, eh? No, my music. I forgot when we changed zones, we lost the song. Rip Clop, yep. Joe is so sad. It was like right out of the Never-Ending Story. She's like, Clip Clop, no! And like trying to pull it out of the snow because her and the horse both fell into the powdered snow and then it froze to death. And Joe was not pleased. It was a bad start. That was like within the first week of the server when they just added like the naturally generating powdered snow, so you didn't know to watch out for it. She was just riding her horse, minding her own business. It's very upsetting. Yeah, that looks cool. Huh? Oh, buckets. There was one other thing I needed to grab. Oh man, I needed to grab the little shardy shards. That's fine. That's fine. I can do that one later. For now, I need an compass. It comes from. Wait, do I have redstone in a box? I do. I need a second elytra for enchanting. Oh, I've got plenty. Thank you. I don't need to have 3 backup elytras on me. Well, there was that one time I almost did. But most of the time, you see, most of the time I don't. What's up, Joe? Hurtful? All right. I need a little bit of light in here still. 1, 2. I think those lights would be too heavy along that wall. I like that they're on the internal walls. So that means I should do the OG style. I had 14 elytra in a chest, and I grabbed one. I think we're okay. There. So that was going to be the compass and the revival compass. I guess this is going to be the brush. The brush and the blah, 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 whatever it's called. That's the technical term, by the way. I really have too much of a one-track mind. If I stopped and thought about it for like another 10 seconds, I would have grabbed the other stuff that I needed before flying all the way back and then having to fly back to the base again. But you know, that's fine. That's just Minecraft sometimes, right? You think the one-track mind actually helps? Well, sometimes, yeah. Certainly not today. There's been a lot of flying back and forth today. One-track mind helps because you scope creep your packing and get distracted. Yeah. I guess. I mean, I have this spyglass. I could just donate the spyglass. Great. Why don't I want to do the brush. And I definitely don't have the resources for brush on me here. But I think an unenchanted brush would be a lot more interesting, right? What do I do about this? How do I reconcile this? Maybe I just make a different tool. Maybe I just make shears and I don't worry about it. You know what? Love this plan for me. Good talk, Surge. Good talk. Kill a chicken? The problem is I don't have copper. And I don't have to worry about copper. Because it's copper, string, and other stuff. So I'll just do that. Kind of looks like a derpy face, doesn't it? A little. How dark is this? Goes down to 2. We're safe. Sick. All right. What do you think about this? I think tools is done. I think tools, especially because we walk around on the inside, I think tools, despite having the exact same footprint as weapons, is a much more interesting exhibit. So this is weapons. And I think if I had done a dividing line through the middle, it may have worked better. I think we would have had to space stuff out a little bit differently. But I think that's okay. Yeah, I think this room is great. Look at this. Yeah, there are 2 types of players. Got the axes. I'm missing one thing, and I want to do the revival compass, which I've only ever crafted once. Oh, you can barely even tell the difference between a regular elytra and an enchanted one. You got to get really up close. And I guess I like that because one of the changes they made recently is they've reduced how vibrant the animation is for enchanted stuff, and I like that a lot. All right, huge fan. And now my favorite part. Do I even have enough room in my inventory to pick up all of the shulker boxes? Wow. The exact right amount? Hold on. Nope. I actually have... What's that, sweetie? Joe's shouting at me to put stuff in my offhand. I'm not even done yet. Hold on. Oops. How does the armor room look outside from night? Let's find out. Was that milk in a cauldron? Powdered snow. You're correct. You can't put milk in a cauldron. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. So there you go. That's the armor exhibit from the outside. Oh, that's the problem with armor stands. As you fly closer, they load in and they load out. But that's kind of cool so far. And then upstairs, we have the light and color exhibit, right? Kind of looks like milk, doesn't it? A little. And then, oh, that's kind of cool, right? Oh, that's so funny because it's the back of the dioramas, right? And that's the back of the water exhibit. Yeah, and then the cave is just completely blocked off. Hey, I finally made it. I'm not going to worry about the outside of the windows for now. That is what we like to say, well outside of the scope of what I want to worry about. That is a problem for another day. Yeah, not even going to think about it. Spruce, this is birch. This is birch. This is doak. And we got oak. Then we've got white concrete and white concrete. And we're going to go all the way over here. Quartz, quartz, quartz bone. Basalt. Andesite. Andesite. This goes into the light column. Lichen and iron. Oh no. Oh no, terracotta. Gonna have to go get more terracotta next stream. All right, what do we got here? This is glass. Wait. Why is there glowstone in the glass box? That should be in the light box. Perfect. And we've got misc and dyes. Okay, so this is dyes. Miscellaneous, miscellaneous. Cool. I think we're going to call it there. Fun day, everybody. Let's go do one more walkthrough and take a peek. It's coming along. 6 out of 16. So as we walk down the hallway. What's this? Armor and weapons. Ooh. Turns out crafting all of the tools and making all of the armor stands and stuff like that. I'm actually shocked. I thought I could get 3 rooms done today. Just under 6 hours for these 2 rooms. Which is fascinating, to say the least. All right, what I want to do now, so we're starting a little tradition here. That is tools done and armor and weapons done. Congratulations, we are now up to 6 out of 16. Not half bad, friends. Not half bad. Oh, God, that made my face so bright. Just have to send that image to the mods. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. This has been absolutely delightful. Thank you for all the support. Again, I could not do this without you, you know? This is a collaborative thing, this whole streaming thing. Oh my God, it's so bright. I'll open a darker window, hopefully to change the light on my face. There we go. Yeah, this has been super duper fun. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you as well to the raids. Shout out to Rebellious Uno and as well as to my friend Dead Pine for bringing your communities on by, trusting you all here. If you're new to the channel, give a follow. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Oh yeah, and a reminder, a couple of special things coming up. One, tomorrow evening to be specific, we're doing a co-stream of the Game Awards. And on top of that, we're also going to be having our own community discussion about what is your game of the year? What are your top 5 game of the year if you've been playing a lot of them? So I'm going to do a normal stream tomorrow, a little bit of a shorter one, but we're going to hang out. We're going to play some Minecraft. We're going to chill. And then I'm going to take a couple hours off in the afternoon. I'm actually going to get a massage to help treat the tendonitis on my shoulder. Not too fancy. And then at 4:30 Mountain Time tomorrow, special event. Co-streaming at the Game Awards and Game of the Year discussion with all of us. Should be super duper fun. Then this weekend, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, I'm actually taking off. I have to go do secret filming, which I've been doing a fair amount of, and it's been very exciting. Some other secret filming in the past included doing that special video with Elder Dragon Hijinks, where we did the sponsored thing. You can see it on their channel. And then I also went off to Winnipeg earlier and hung out with the Spike Feeders. Who knows what it'll be this time? You'll have to wait and find out. So looking forward to that. And then on Thursday, I'm also taking the day off because I got appointments. And then that Friday begins Surge and Fuji Make a Factory. So special short time playthrough with my friend Fuji as we play through Desynced. So look forward to all of that. Hi, TQ. But yeah, lots of exciting week coming up. Pretty different schedule. If you want more information and you're a sub or a patron, you can find all of that in the Discord. You're all great. Thank you. TQ was lurking in the shadows again. Oh my God. I want to raid a friend. Who's it gonna be? You know who we haven't raided in a very long time? Talia. We're gonna go raid a magic friend. Oh, she's selling packs. Sorry, I should scan first. No judgment. Get out there, get paid. I don't necessarily love cracking packs and selling the contents. Feels a little too close to the gamba. That's okay. Get that money. Raid MTG Nerd Girl. Go send some love. Go make a new friend. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.